We got. Hold on. Now. Third, it gets past the shortstop. Another runner comes in to score finally. St. Clair makes the second run of the game for the Bulldogs.
Early next week, Kirsten Lander Cricket says she is one of the strongest players on this team. She hits this one right on the nose. Avery Hodge, a freshman, over at shortstop, and you can see Chloe Malakulu gets out of the way. I wonder if her backing up on that one maybe slightly distracted Avery Hodge, and that's why she wasn't able to come up with that ground ball cleanly. But either way, another run comes across for the Bulldogs.
At the moment for Mississippi State is all right, we're back here. Takes them out of that territory. Can they tackle it? As we start off, Texas Southern Grambling here in the SWAC Championship. Texas Southern on a phenomenal 13-2 start. And Grambling misses the bucket, and Texas Southern gets the ball back. Here in the SWAC Championship, one of these two teams will be headed to the NCAA tournament with a win. Texas Southern off to a great 11 lead start. Here with 6 minutes in, 14 minutes remaining in the first half. Texas Southern for three, no. Grambling gets the rebound. Winner will be headed to the NCAA tournament and will punch their bid. Loser, I don't know. I really don't know. Probably won't get like a bid to the NIT because then when they're bid their but yeah, winner of this game will be headed. Winner of these four, the winner of all four of these games will be headed to the NCAA tournament and punch their ticket. So we have 2 tickets already punched, 2 of 13 today. We have 4 getting ready to be punched now. 4 getting ready to be punched. One game has already started. We have 2 coming up at 6, and then 1 coming up 30 minutes after that. So yeah, it's gonna be fun. And then once this game gets over with, I'll replace it with the next game that's coming up for the championship. It's a lot of championships. Probably going to be streaming for the next 4.5 hours. Yeah, we got like two or 3 sets of games for you here tonight. We have this one, the next set, and the next set. So we have 3 sets of games, one at 7:30, one at 8:30, and then yeah, that'll be it. It's gonna be a great evening. I'm only gonna be missing 3. So 10 tickets will be punched on this stream. So, or we'll have 10 tickets by the end of the stream punched on the day. 8 tickets will be punched on the stream. The other 3 won't be punched on the stream. I won't be able to stream it because I gotta go to bed early. All that mess. Congratulations to Vermont and Howard on punching their tickets into the NCAA tournament and winning their conference tournaments earlier today. Texas Southern gets it inside, and the 2 is good. 15-5, now your score. Winner of the game of this game will head into the SEC or the NCAA tournament. Our last games that we'll be streaming is the 8:30 games tonight. So we're gonna have about 4 games going on at once. So we got the Duke Virginia game also tonight at 8 on the ACC. The only out of the SEC, ACC, Big 12, Big 10, Pac 12, all of those. I'm gonna miss just the Pac 12, I believe. And the rest of the power conferences I'll stream. So, and the other 2 are smaller conferences. And Grambling gets the ball back. Will drive it inside. Behind the back pass was not expected. Kicks it out for 3. That's no good. Texas Southern will get the rebound. We have a final alert. Penn State. Wow, Indiana caught that close. Penn State will be headed into the Big Ten tournament and take on Purdue. That game is set. 3 of the 5 games tomorrow are set. If not, Alabama, Texas A&M, Princeton, Yale, Dayton, VCU, and Penn State, Purdue. The other team that we need to figure out for tomorrow is the other American Conference game. So, and other than that, it will be just tickets that are punched. So one more game to finish off semifinals, and then we'll have championship games the rest of the way. (17-5) here early on in the first half. Texas Southern up big time. Wait, do I have the wrong? Okay, hold on. I'm going to fix the scoreboard up because I have it wrong. I switched the teams. My bad. In about 5 minutes, Kansas and Texas and Utah State, San Diego State. Both of those games will be starting. Here you see the Big 12 championship and the Mountain West championship, by the way. Of course, this has not already have been answered for you. All 4 of these games are championship games, and the winner of these games will head to the NCAA tournament. So 17-5, Texas Southern on a great run here so far. We'll be flipping between 4 games. I'll try my best to get to all 4. I will, however, try to watch all 4 teams win the game. I will be making sure I call almost all 4. So when this game's almost over, and if it's a good game, I'll be headed over to this game. And then it's so on, like for the next 2. And then the Marquette, But we got about 3 minutes. And Grambling called for the foul there, 17-5, your score here early on in this SWAC championship. The rest of the championships will be streamed on here. The Big East, the Big 12, the Mountain West, obviously the SWAC, the MAC, the MAAC, the ACC, the CU, and the CUSA. The Big West, Pac-12, and WAC will not be streamed. So, yeah, should be fun. I can't wait.
Agreed. Looking for a little bit more though from this group that not only knocked out this Texas Southern team twice in the regular season, but a team that has now won a program record 24 games.
So yeah, the SEC championship is set. Alabama will take on Texas A&M for the SEC championship. Texas Southern call for the foul. Texas Southern will head to the free throw line. Grambling will be called for their 6th foul in not even 10 minutes. That's crazy. I'll be right back. You call me? What?
Championship game. You know, they always talk about the history about the goals up in the playoffs. When you're seeing the Texas Southern, you haven't seen it yet. Don't you see it all over the country, though? Whether it's the quarterfinals, second round, semifinals. I think we see a lot of teams, maybe even some of the power conferences that we gather out a little bit during the year. You have a great game, you get your game, then your team, and all of a sudden come back to the middle of the tournament. Yeah, they get something in and after the game. There's also
All right, so 18-5, your score. Texas Southern gets the steal, and it'll be 25.
Welcome back to Birmingham, Alabama. Mike Corey and Kobe Alexander. I think their point is one thing here, Corey, about in this match for rest, especially in this tournament match. So let's not forget for fans watching the women and men playing in this same venue. You know, Bartow Arena is back and forth. There's not a lot of extra time. And like you said, the earlier game yesterday was played by Texas Southern and had more rest. They've had more rest, and also they checked basketball very well. Cincy Football got the field goal back for Texas Southern. Only one field goal game for Grambling State for this point of the game. No assist for this yet. They are 1 of 11 from the field. Howard inside, they get 1 of 12. The rebound is pulled in by Jordan Gilliam. Both teams have 4 turnovers early. The difference is Texas Southern has turned those 4 turnovers into 4 points. The Grambling State is yet to score off of any of the Texas Southern turnovers. Jones and Corey was past P.J. Henry. He is fouled by Berkshire. That's going to be the third.
You can feel confident Continental is the smart choice in tires.
Can you handle the strings?
Yep. Tested from the Texas desert to your Arctic Circle. Really?
Anything for the guy who finds that one pothole?
Yeah. Road hazard coverage has your back.
For real?
Absolutely. So they made by like a bajillion engineers? Well, closer to 100.
So a technical foul now on Grambling State. It's now 22-5, and they're at the line. Texas Southern is. One more at the line here in the technical free throws. So Texas Southern doesn't get any points off the technical fouls. And it's now 22-7. Grambling State gets a couple points there. Three ball for Texas Southern, no good. And another offensive rebound. Good defense there. Off balance, two, no good, and that's the shot clock. All right, so let's get Utah State and San Diego State underway. Never mind. Can we get the Kansas game underway? I don't know why that's not popping up. Let's get the Texas-Kansas game now underway. That's at the national anthem. No one cares. Can we get going, please? Jesus, bro. All right, let's see. This is finally underway. All right.
This is the Phillips 66 Big 12 Championship. Over 19,000 expected inside T-Mobile Center. It'll be a packed house. Kansas and Texas coming your way, rainy outside. And tonight, it'll be the 1 seed against the 2 seed. You're watching the Big 12 on ESPN. Hard to argue this has been the best basketball conference in America. You look at the brackets, and it was Kansas getting past Iowa State, 71-58, and Texas just edging TCU 66-60. Welcome courtside, everybody. John Sciambi and the Hall of Famer Dick Vitale, Chris Bundle, John is coming up. You ready for this?
I'm ready. Are you kidding me? Because heavyweight, that's the heavyweight championship featuring 2 really big-time programs.
Yeah, big time indeed. Should be a great atmosphere. All right, let's check out some of the headlines in the Big 12. On the Kansas side, you certainly have to start with Bill Self not coaching. He undergoes a routine medical procedure. We wish Coach Self all the best. Right now, Joe Lunardi has 7 of 10 Big 12 teams in the NCAA tournament. Should be loaded. And then Rodney Terry, what a job. First 25-win season for Texas. In fact, in 2011. The player of the year, Jalen Wilson, and I know you love him.
Well, what's it not to love? He's absolutely dynamite. He set the tone in the previous days. He was brilliant in the early minutes. He put his show on. He's just a complete multi-dimensional player. Great versatility and one of the 5 best in the nation with LAO.
And for more on the Kansas Jayhawks here is Chris Butler.
Kansas looking to be the first team to go back-to-back national championships. Since Bill did it in 2006 and 2007. Self-serving knows what it takes to build a championship team. And while the pieces from last year's team were very different, the rivalries were very similar.
Well, I think this team hasn't been as consistent as maybe some of our teams can honestly that. But last year's team wasn't even until the very end of the season. And I think we got winners in it. I think Jay knows about it. We were winners out of the coach and Waters as well. And the other pieces seem to fit. I like this team a lot. I will tell you this. I hope our best ball is still ahead of us.
The one thing Bill Self has said is similar to last year's team, this group continues to get better and better each season, has them peaking right at the right time in the middle of the month.
Chris Butler, thank you so much. Meanwhile, on the other side, Rodney Terry and the Texas Longhorns. He took over December 12th for Chris Beard. Then they made it started January 5th. What a job he's done.
Amazing.
Yeah.
Think about this. He's won 25 games, pressure games every game. No cupcakes in this game.
All right, Texas and Kansas here in the Big 12 Championship as we're getting ready underway here in the Big 12 Championship. Definitely national championship game feel here in the Big 12. Texas will be heading the SEC in a few years. This could be their final chance. And Kansas will have the ball to start the game.
Well, last week, a week ago, it was all Texas. They dominated.
Dick with the ball, passes it inside to Adams. Adams loses it, turns it over. Texas takes possession.
And it goes out of bounds. Let's take a look at our starting lineups. They're brought to you by Kay Jewelers, Hunter Carr, Rice, Mitchell, and Dessou. No Timmy Allen for Texas. And then on the Kansas side, it'll be Harris, Yesufu, Dick, Wilson, and Adams. No McCullough for the Jayhawks.
Kevin Cohen's such a great defensive player.
Hunter with the ball for Texas.
Shots, though.
Bounces is off his leg. Turns it over.
And they're going to go possession arrow.
And it'll be Texas's ball to start the game. Or
Bill
just-
Self not coaching, so Norm Roberts, 6-0 is acting as coach.
Pretty good record, 6-0. Hey, think about this. He's had a world of experience. Now, he's a head coach in New York City, had to deal with compression there at St. John's University. So he's been around. He really has some experience.
Let me correct on that last play. Dylan Gasu charged with a foul. And so possession goes over to Kansas. Here's Wilson, and his first shot of the game off the mark.
So Zoo called for the foul. Texas still has possession now. Gasu gets the bucket. 2-0 your score. Texas with the lead.
Rebounds in the semifinals against TCU in 11 and 11 in the quarterfinals.
Houston will be added to this conference next year. Yesufu misses the three. And that's a push foul. Texas will get the ball back. Each team now with a foul to start the game.
Scoring and rebounding. He's at 20 and 10, 3 straight games. There he is going to the back.
Yeah, absolutely. I can see that call. Well, let me tell you this. You know, you look at Jalen Wilson. You know, it amazed me when he came over and talked to us last week. And he said he had 2 more years eligible. Yeah. But he said, I'm confident going on. He had 2 more years. Seems like he's ready for a return.
I originally signed for John Belon in Michigan.
3 ball for Texas. No good. Kansas gets the rebound.
By DeJuan Harris. He's their floor general and the guy that makes this offense go.
He's a terrific leader, great point guard. Tell us something defensive as well as forward. Defensive player of the year in the competition.
Yesufu jumper is good for Kansas. 2-2 your score.
He really got transfer year.
From Drake.
Drake's had such a good program. Good team, boy. You don't want to see them in that first round.
Gasu with a nice screen there. Gets the easy bucket. 4-2 Texas.
Jayhawks and the Longhorns for the 3rd time each winning on their home floor. Yesufu into the paint, kick out Wilson.
Jalen Wilson wide open for 3. Nails it. 5-4. Kansas.
Good follow through. We're going to see if Barnes really been struggling. Barnes offensively the last 5 games, 14 for 60. He's much better than that. No question he's much better than that. Like, look at us for now. He's going to stuff you All-American. He's like, why not? I'll give it to the All-American. I'll get an assist, man. Are you kidding me? He's a PT video. There's some guy that said that originally about 30 years ago. What was his name?
I remember him. His name was O.J. Patel.
He's a white coat.
Love his work.
So we have a lot of fun. We really we do. If you can't have fun in situations like this, do it again, get paid for it, steal the money. Don't tell me this.
I think we just did.
First free throw for Texas is good. Ties it up at 5.
Has tied this one up. This kid transferred from Vanderbilt. Last year, he was limited in terms of athleticism coming off a knee injury. But remember, he led the SEC in rebounding in 2021. So there's talent there, and he's shown it off the last couple of games. He's got 6 early.
And he's really been playing well.
Second free throw good as well. So 6-5.
Here's the full court pressure. Remember Bill Self telling me before the game last week, his biggest concern was dealing with their pressure defense and not turning the ball over.
Gasu pops out on Wilson. Jumper.
Jalen Wilson's jumper is no good. Texas with the ball.
And here comes Texas. One of the areas Texas concerned about rebounding. On the year, they have been out-rebounded as a team. And so that's something to really focus on for the Longhorns. That is not normally the case for a team at the elite level to be out-rebounded overall. In Texas basketball, Kansas players and bench objecting to the call from this
And easy layup for Texas is good. 8-5 your score. Sir Jabari Rice with the bucket there. And the bank for Kansas goes through 8-7. If Texas ends up winning this game and Alabama ends up winning the SEC, I don't think there's without a doubt Alabama is the number one overall team in the tournament, without a doubt. And Texas with the easy bucket there, 10-7. Back-to-back easy buckets for Texas. 16 minutes, remaining 4 minutes in. 10-7 your score. And the bucket for Wilson does not fall. And Jalen Wilson will be shooting free throws when they come back. 10-7 Texas early on.
Proud sponsor of Big 12 basketball.
All right, so let's go to Utah State and San Diego State. And it's a 6-4 lead for the Aggies here early on. And it's now 7-4. San Diego State with the ball. Gets it inside to no good. Utah State gets the rebound. They're running up court. And the loose ball. And Utah State will get the ball. Today's bid so far clinched. Miak Howard gets the Miak bid. And San Diego State, 7-4 your score, and out make that 7-6. 14 minutes remaining. And the bucket or the shot for Utah State is no good. San Diego State with the ball. Gets it inside. No. San Diego State 26-6 on the season. Utah State 26-7 on the season. And Utah State with the ball. All right, now Utah State will shoot two. All right, Utah State misses both free throws. Yeah, both free throws. San Diego State gets the ball. Nice pass inside. San Diego State takes the 8-7 lead now with 13:20 remaining. Nice pass inside there. Mid-ranger for Utah State, no good. Utah State on a current 7-game win streak. Seven. Yeah. 7. 8. Yeah. 7. Jalen Ledee at the line here for San Diego State. First free throw is good. 9-7. So team drop for Utah State. 0 points in the last 2 minutes. Oh, just over. Never mind. 10-9 now your scores. Just under 3 minutes since they scored, but now they did score 10-9 now your score. San Diego State with the lead. Utah State gets the ball and can they get the 3 ball going is the question. Oh, thought about it. We'll shoot the 3. Good till 10. Utah State retakes the lead here. Bunk. 32 points in the quarters against New Mexico State, 7 in the semis. Utah State, San Diego State to tie it up does 12-12. 11:40 remaining. Winner will punch their ticket into the NCAA tournament. Loser will probably be looking for their name. I don't know if they will or not. And it's good. Now 14-12 Utah State. The 3 ball for San Diego State, no good. Utah State, no. Foul. $14-12. All right, let's head back to the SWAC championship between Texas Southern and Grambling. 31-17 Texas Southern. Grambling has not been able to recover yet, at least, with just 45 seconds remaining in the first half. 31-18 their score. So we're getting ready to start another game in the Big East between Xavier and Marquette. And then we'll have the Grambling State gets the rebound back.
Right now, if you're a Grambling State, you want the last shot to see if you can get a bucket, but you found a way to get back into this game, build some momentum, even with the guys in foul trouble. A basket here will go a long way. 10 seconds left. Up top to Coward. Gets a screen from McCune, gets it back to him. Gathers it. On the kick, relocating, top for three. It is no good. And that is the end.
Three ball, no good. 31-18, your score. Texas Southern did a really good job in that one, in that first half.
For Texas Southern. They're looking for a three-peat. We're doing that. Timeout here in Birmingham, Alabama. You're watching the 2023 SWAC Championship game. Winner to the NCAA tournament. Halftime report on the other side of this timeout.
At Bon Secours, we believe your healthcare should always revolve around you. Whether in our place or yours, or wherever your day takes you, we'll be there with compassionate personal life.
All right, so we're on pause at halftime for the first one. Let's get back to the Texas-Kansas Big 12 championship game. 17-13 now, make that 19-13 Texas. To me, if Texas beats out or Kansas, and Kansas, so they took a 13-10 lead. Probably had back-to-back threes would be my guess. Three ball for Kansas is good. 19-16.
Averages just a shade under 4 per game. So you pay attention to your folks. I pay attention. PC. Morris lost the handle. Wilson goes to track it down, and now Tedford will lead him into the front court. Kansas and Texas Big 12 Championship. Jim Chowdy, Dick Vitale, and Chris Buckley here from T-Mobile Center. That look at each buck bounce. He moves down the dribble. I mean, it's right there. And a foul on Morris.
1916. We're talking Minister of Culture when we return.
Who's gonna hold you back?
I've always wanted to be a teacher.
I knew I wanted to be a teacher when I was a middle schooler, and now I'm being a teacher here at my old middle school.
Anytime I have a need in my classroom, I will find a way to get it for them. The people in the community that care about what's going on in class.
All right, so let's get back to the Mountain West Championship here. We're going in a circle right now. Utah State 14-13. Utah State can say, how do you miss that? How do you miss a wide open layup like that, bro? You're in D1 college basketball. You should be missing that. Stolen, you can't miss this. You can't miss this, right? Okay, he gets the anthem. All right, 16-13, and he's down. After that collision, both guys can get up, and they're both feeling it.
He gets hit after he releases the ball before he comes back down on the ground. So he's an airport shooter who's vulnerable. If this was going to go looking at this guy, because when Hansworth leaves his feet, he becomes a vulnerable player. If they feel there's too much contact there, they can very easily lose that. They put it top. Let's go to the rules analyst, officiating analyst. That's Gene Stewart. Gene, what do you see here? Again, it's very important this thing being airborne and vulnerable. With that said, in my opinion, the U.S. number
background? Who's the protector, baby? 16-13 Utah State reviewing for flagrant foul. All right, Ashworth at the line for Utah State. First free throw is good. Or no, the end one is good. My bad. The no flagrant on the call there, so common foul, which everyone was expecting. 17-13 here. Utah State with the ball. Yeah, inside the layup, no good. Utah State with the ball, turns it over after he hits the ground hard. Ashworth picks up his second foul of the day, 17-13. Wide open three for State, no good. Or Utah State. San Diego State with the ball there, not Utah State. Utah State now with the ball. 3 for 12 started on the day. Last since 3 for 4, I think. I don't think that was right, but okay. Mountain West Championship. Utah State, San Diego State winner punches their ticket into the NCAA tournament and will have their name called at somewhere in the bracket tomorrow. And Utah State with another bucket, 19-13 now your score. And San Diego State gets the ball there. 19-15 now your score, 8:48 remaining. Bradley 4 points, 2 for 5 from the field. Utah State gets inside and good. 21-15, 8:37 remaining. 17-5 run now. Right? It's now 14-5. Okay. Doesn't even matter at this point. And travels. Utah State will get the ball back here. Idle Rock got 13 points yesterday in the semifinal against Boise State. 21-15, Utah State up to. You're now up 6. My bad. Yeah. It's inside. Good. 23-15 Utah State. All right, let's get over to the Big East Championship. If I can get there. Here we go. Versus Xavier and Marquette. All right, here we go in the Big East Championship between Marquette and Xavier. Three ball for Xavier. No good. Marquette with the ball. And a reverse layup for Marquette is good. They get the first buckets of the game. Xavier beat DePaul in the quarterfinal and beat Creighton in the semis. Lost only title game appearance to Nova in 2015. Three ball for Marquette. No good. Xavier gets the ball. Tied 2-2 here. Out of bounds. Off of Xavier. Two-piece here to start off the game early on. Marquette with the ball. Kicks it inside. We'll kick it back out for the corner for the three. Good! 5-2 your score. A minute and a half in. It's 5-2 Marquette. Mid-range no good. Xavier or Marquette gets the ball back. The floater good for Marquette. 7-2. Xavier tries to drive it inside. Misses, gets the offensive rebound, misses again. Probably blocked there on Marquette. Marquette gets the ball back. Marquette gets it inside. Good. 9-2. And 1. Stevie Mitchell here. Up line for Marquette. It's good. Marquette will more than likely be a 2 seed in the tournament with a win. 8-0 scoring run for Marquette. It was 2-2 early on, and now it's 10-2 Marquette. Quick 8-0 run there for Marquette as well as less than a minute. Xavier with the ball. And a foul on Marquette, their first of the half. Xavier already with 2. Each team with still 4 timeouts, of course. Three ball from the corner. No. Gets his own rebound. No. Marquette with the rebound there. 3 minutes in, it's 10-2 Marquette. No good. Turnover. No, foul on Marquette. It's their second of the half. Each team with already 2 fouls here early on. (10-2) still Xavier looking for their second bucket. Three ball. No, that won't do it. Floater, that's good. 12-2 Marquette. All right, let's get back to Texas and Kansas here. 5 minutes left remaining. 28-25, Kansas. And Dick driving in, kicks it back out, wide open 3, no. Dick with the rebound, puts it back up, no. Texas gets it. Under 5 minutes remaining here, the first half of the Big 12 championship game. 3 ball, good, 28 apiece. Brock Cunningham hits the 3 there for Texas.
6 points for Brock Cunningham. And a timeout on the board. 28 apiece.
28 apiece.
It's the T-Mobile Center. Got a good one in the Big 12 final.
Save your life. You always get the whole home. Not part of it, but the whole upstairs. The whole downstairs. The whole fridge. And the whole secret bathroom. Because here.
33-24, now 33-26, scrambling, making a comeback here in the second half of the SWAC championship.
Almost 4 made field goals in this second half. You feel like they've had the entire first half.
3 ball for Texas Southern, that's through. 36-26. Quickly puts it back to double digits. Driving inside, no. Texas Southern will get the rebound. Okay, Texas Southern looking just to hold on here. Turnaround jumper is good for Texas Southern. This will be the third ticket that is punched here in the game. Here on the day. We are under 24 hours away from the selection show.
Trying to win their third consecutive SWAC championship. They could have title game in the last 9 years, and they won this one. It's Carlton Morris has it. That's just a reference play by Howard right there. Just fill it back up, don't have anything. But turning the basketball over is only hurting your team. Henry for three. And a long rebound by a two. Yeah, Henry just has not been able to get it going throughout this game. Two great three balls from Texas Southern, and that's another block. Yeah, another block for Don Walker the third. That'll be his fifth block shot of this game. He's been excellent defensively. And offensively, he leads the way with 13 blocks. He leads all scorers in this game, 24. He's got that.
All right, I'm back. Sorry. Three ball for Texas Southern. That was not a good shot there. 38-26. Three ball for Grambling State. That's good. 38-29. Grambling.
Coming up on 5 minutes gone by in the second half.
5 minutes into the second half, 15 minutes remain, 38-29 your score.
Papa John's just the pizza train on its head. This is the new crispy corn pizza, and it has perfect Parmesan for never seen before. On the spot. Introducing the crispy corn pizza, only from Papa John's.
Hey, so what are your questions about our policy? What typical is learning? That's the phone with every word. Hey, Mom. Like the neighbor, stay home today. Call it.
Conference USA Championship tonight at 8:30. I will be on the call for that one. Florida Atlantic. The bubble. 30-3 record, 18-2. In conference play, 2-1 versus in quad one. Good wins at Florida versus North Texas. Plays UAB tonight in the Conference USA Championship game at 8:30. Nice bucket inside for San Diego State, 27-22. And Utah State takes a timeout, up 5 over San Diego State, 27-22. Oh my gosh. All right, let's get back to the Big 12, I think. Yeah, let's do the Big 12. This is a close game here. 30-28 Texas, you're in the lead. 3:15 remain. Kansas turns it over. Texas is running. Layup good. 32-28 Texas. 3 minutes remaining. Texas up 32-28 over Kansas. Harris misses it inside. Three ball. Lawrence. Good. 35-28. Ten 10-0 run for Texas. Another turnover for Kansas. And Texas will get the ball back with 2:23 remaining in the first half. Rice can't get it. 3 ball for Texas. No. Wilson. Layup in, 1 for Kansas. 35-30. Jalen Wilson had a line for 1 more.
And nothing's going to stop him. Eurostep conversion, and that goes to the free throw line. And you think about the great players to shoot colleges. You got them right up there with Timmy and certainly Miller down at Alabama. Look at what kind of years they've had. Bro Sasser down at Houston had a little injury today. He's been great all year as well.
Well, one of the things when a shot is not going, you did such a good job getting to them.
What?
Free throws, he's a perfect 12 for 12 from the free throw line in this tournament on the season, 78%.
Throw it all down. He plays hard. He really does not go there. He never lets up. Plays with great passion, great feeling.
Bishop inside, and stripped away. I think it was Harris. And now Wilson.
His play really becomes contagious to the team and giving everybody a leg.
Yes, sir.
35-33.
For Julius.
So look at 10-0 run. Second point lead is now down to a deuce. That's so explosive. And Kansas playing their A game. They're going to be a team to beat. They have a great chance to be winning here in this arena. In the regional, they got the first 2 rounds. Well, going for one.
Inside Rice for 2. Yeah, Texas.
Rice for 2 for Texas, 37-33.
The lead is 4. A little over 19,000 here in Kansas City. A partisan crowd, mainly Kansas fans. You can see all the blue, a little bit of burnt orange here and there.
How about a little Texas fans relax for a moment? How's it going today? With Mr. Lenardi. Mr. Lenardi, I have a question for you. If Kansas gets beat today, if they get beat today in the Big 12 championship, do they lose the number 1 overall seed? He said, absolutely not. He said they have beat 20 teams that I have in my field right now. Nobody has that close to that. 17 quad 1 wins. Verdict done, completed. They will pick and play saying right here is a regional if they can buy those 2 rounds in the hall. You have a chance to go back to back like Florida did, 2006, 2007, believe it or not.
Yeah, that's the last time a team went back to back. And in fact, we mentioned this the other day on the air. We haven't had a team get past the Sweet 16. Forget about repeating. So if they just can get past the Sweet 16, that would be big news. Welcome courtside, John Chambee and Dick Vitale here in the Big 12 Championship. All right, so what stood out to you, at least thus far, in this one?
Well, this game is standing up. We're playing Folsom has been brilliant. On the other side, I look at Texas moving out the wall. Defense forces some opportunities. I want to get back to your point about how difficult it is to have those back-to-backs because there's no stability anymore in a lineup. There's no stability. I mean, I've said this, and I really firmly believe it. It's my feeling, as I make you right. The last 20 years, this has been the best conference in basketball. But years ago, it was the stability in the 80s when you had those great teams. Coach Boeheim, who stepped down there, John Thompson, Massimino, on the part of Seca. Then you had those great teams in the Big Ten. You had all those great players, Jimmy Jackson and company. And there's the Shaq man when he was the SEC. Shaquille O'Neal. As great as a player he is, he's even a better person. So as a heart of gold and as good with people. Trust me, I know.
Just a shade over a second, the difference between.
All right, here we go. 8-7 seconds. 8, 6, 5, 4. Here in the half. Texas throws it up. Layup good. And that's the end of the first half. 39-33 Texas.
That is major news because it's been struggle city for him. To get momentum going in, you're up 6.
Standing by with Rodney Terry.
Ronnie, this one's been back and forth the entire first half. What are you seeing out of your team?
Just say course. They were just off to a hot start. You know, it's playing really well for those guys. You know, we got to do a great job protecting the paint. And they did what you were.
Kansas has had some open looks and hasn't fallen. What else do you defensively?
We have to just continue to do a great job on our pick and roll defense. We have to continue to do a great job.
Balance scoring for the Texas Longhorns. Marcus Carr with a big basket on time winding down. 39-33, Texas leads at the half. Coming up after the break, the All-State halftime report. Kevin, Chris, and Brandon.
They got that ball. If not, they would have been definitely been chances. But Brooks is showing his leadership. And right now, his team well done.
Now, Aaron. Hey, so questions about our policy. What is it? Next semester process long term.
That's State Farm with every West. Hey, Mom.
My advice in this one very specific case.
All right, let's head back to Mountain West, Utah State and San Diego State. Under a minute remaining. Utah State. No. San Diego State with the ball. Can take the lead. 35 seconds remaining. Utah State gets it back, but turnover. 3 ball for San Diego State. No. Ten seconds remaining in the half. Utah State with the ball in the lead will probably hold and take the half. Or take the lead in the half. 3 ball. Make it 4. No. That's halftime. 29-28. Utah State leads. All right, let's get back to Xavier and Marquette. Never mind. Let's get back to the SWAC championship between Texas Southern and Grambling. 40-31, 11:50 remaining. Texas Southern, or no, Grambling with it. Texas Southern leads. Grambling for three. No. Will be tapped out of bounds and Texas Southern takes possession. Grambling gets it inside. Offensive rebound. Lip. Good. 40-33. Grambling can get back in this. I mean, only 11 minutes, just down 7, so they are in this game. Congratulations to Jackson Davis on Indiana. That's his last name. For eclipsing over 2,000 points. 2000, over 2,200 points. So congratulations to him. (40-33), 10:43 remaining. Foul. Grambling 41-33. Grambling with the ball. Can close it to within 5 with a 3. And an offensive foul. (10:33 remaining, 41-33 your score. Texas Southern with the ball and the lead. Grambling gets the layup, 41-35, 6-point game. Christian gets a bucket for Grambling. 4 for 12 from the field for Texas Southern. In this half, 1 for 3 from deep. Grambling 1 for 5 from deep in this half, so not a lot of threes this half. Texas Southern, 2 shots, no good. Whistle. And another foul, Grambling. And Texas Southern will get 2 free throws here. Grambling with 5 fouls in the half. Texas Southern. First free throw is good for Texas Southern. Second one good, 43-35. Three ball for Grambling. That's good. 43-38, 5-point game. 9 minutes remaining in the SWAC championship. Barnes, no good. Offensive rebound, no. Another offensive rebound. No, Grambling gets the ball. 3 ball. No foul, though. No head to the line. And can make this a 2-point game. 43-38. Important free throws coming up for Grambling. First free throw is good. 43-39, 4-point game. Grambling has fought their way back after a really slow start, and Texas Southern had a really strong start too. So they fought their way back. Second is good. 1 possession game. 43-40 can make this a 2-point game with 8:38 remaining. Could be set for a decent finish here. I mean, decent, like really good finish here, possibly. Grambling. All 3 good. 43-41. Brand new game. 8:30 remaining. 43-41. Your score. 8.5 minutes remaining. Texas Southern with the ball. Grambling. Down just 2. And Texas Southern cannot get the shot off. And Grambling will get the ball back for a chance to tie or take a lead. 8 minutes remain, just over 8:07. Just over 8 minutes. They're going to check this to make sure it was right. 43-41.
Misses on the three, then he got hit. And here comes Barnes. And he is fouled. So, wow, that's a huge swing there. What you see, Corey? I didn't see a foul on that one. Okay, I thought it was going to be a call. But I like the foul that this is in by a foul call here. But this time, what's this?
El señor mayor with his our tournament is a world famous.
Maybe a red. You see it from a different side.
I got it. We'll build it practice.
The question is, which came first? It's who gets to take home that adorable little wreath.
All right, let's get back to big. (33-12) Marquette over Xavier. Yeah, this was expected. 450 after that start. (33-14) 44-40 remaining. Marquette with the ball. No good for Marquette. Xavier gets the ball. Xavier gets inside. No. Gets the offensive rebound. Kicks it out for three. No. Another offensive rebound. Another three. Yes, sir. 33-17 Marquette. Excuse me. All right, 7:45 remaining, 43-41 Texas Southern. Out of bounds off Texas Southern. Foot was out of bounds. Again, winner of this game will punch their ticket into the NCAA tournament. Right now we have three close games. One is right now not relatively close. Two of them are halftime. One's in the second half. Tie ball game. 43 apiece here. 7:13 remaining. It's going to be 7 minutes. I tied at 43 apiece here. 7 minutes remaining. Winner will head into the NCAA tournament. Block Rebelling with it. Grambling can take the lead here with a 3. 6:40 your score, or 6:40, 6 minutes 40 seconds left. 43 apiece, 3 ball, no! Texas Southern gets it. In and out for Grambling. 2 tickets have already been punched, and the Mayak Howard gets the win over Norfolk State in a back and forth matchup. 3 ball for Southern, that's good, 46-43. And then, shoot.
That one was huge. With just under 6 minutes to go, they're back up 3. Caught midair. He gets it back. And now he's fouled. And there's going to be free throws coming here for Grambling State. John Walker with his second 17 foul. 1-1 here.
Vermont also with a win and a ticket to the NCAA tournament. I think we're halfway through, I'm pretty sure. Or 16 tickets once are punched, I'm pretty sure.
Well, 17 in the free throw line as a team is Grambling State. When they picked it up, they thought it outside of that first inning. So, fifth in, no misses, made their last 7 free throws. And that's another area where they've been able to get back into this game, back to 8 and 1 for Grambling State. They bring this game back.
46-45, Texas Southern with a 1-point lead with 5:42 remaining.
Every weekend, with your blood pressure in check, and now you have Super Beats Heart Cheese. In a leading 100% Super Beats Heart Cheese polyphenol compound is shown nearly 2 times as effective at promoting normal blood pressure as a healthy lifestyle launch. Just 2 delicious chews a day support next blood pressure, blood flow, and heart healthy energy. Support your healthy blood pressure with Super Beats Heart Chews. Get a free 30-day supply and free shipping at superbeatschews.com.
All right, let's head back to Big 12 Championship in the second half.
When you take care of your team, they take care of business. Michael Jordan is the player we can make. Texas Southern now lead by a standing 15 in this one. And Mike, this is the first time we've come back from commercial and seen Grambling State fans standing up. Yeah. They've been sitting down the entire game. Their team hasn't given them much to cheer about until this point, but right now, Coach Johnson brought the team back in a 1-point game. There's a lot of life on the bench and in the stands for the Grambling State Tigers. They're trying to beat Texas Southern for the 3rd time this year and go to their first ever NCAA tournament. On their second appearance in the title game.
All right, here we go. 5:37 remaining in the SWAC Championship. This will be the next ticket that will be punched. 46-45. Turns it over. Texas Southern does. Grambling will get the ball back.
Anytime you go back door, you have to fully commit to it. You see Walker get to his spot. If Gillian slows down, if he continues to keep his cut, he catches that basketball. It may not be a score position, but it won't be a turnover. I think he was kind of saying my bad there at the end of that play, but with his bad man, make sure you're quick Grambling State on top. Oh, thinking about the 3. He's been picked from the outside. Still with it, hands it off. Driving baseline, corner, Christian relocated.
3 ball, no, air ball.
Texas Southern has done the job defensively. Walt Christian coming into the game, going to SWAC Player of the Year. He has not been able to get it going offensively. The number of guys who have been involved in guarding with the left. The runner by Walker now can't save for going out of bounds. And that was by Nicholas. He got it to Barnes, and he is fouled. How big was that by Carl Nicholas underneath the basket to keep the ball alive? Well, that's why they all swept the water this year. And Walker the third, unable to even get it to the rim, but Nicholas not giving up on the play, saving the basketball under his basket to his teammate. And Barnes is able to get 2 free throws because of Nicholas' effort. Cotton was called the foul in the second. The Grambling escape. Johnny Jones move is going to battle here now. One resilient team by Grambling State because they came out of the second half. Red Ford is really on fire. They cut the lead now to the back right back.
48-45.
They got up to 12 again. You couldn't say that easy. Exerted a lot of effort into it. They kept it going. Yeah, but you could tell they had a different level of energy to start that second half and carry over, even though Texas was able to make that run. They stuck with Cotton. Foul. He almost got the basket. Or second Christian, excuse me. So Campbell Christian to the free throw line. Walker picks up his third for Texas Southern. SWAT point here.
All right, 48-45 your score. Grambling down 3. This is the first.
I talked to a few guys, asked them, who was their focus, and it was Cameron Christian. He's the guy that they came to see. Has had a great performance, but still with 4:31 remaining, has a chance to have an impact on this game. Travis Student was originally at Boise State. Now in Texas, it's 1-2. It's a 2-point game, and a 4:31 remaining.
48-46. It is 49-41 Texas over Kansas with just over 4 minutes into that one in that second half. Bucket no good for Texas Southern. Grambling gets the rebound.
Great job by Nicholas, not giving much space. Those that will pull up from 3. You got your 5-man, your center pretty much stepping out guarding the point guard, not giving him an easy opportunity. Long trying to use that high ball screen. The shot clock is down to 7. Now it's 1-on-1 here with Carl Nicholas. Step through, he's trying to go back on top. The ball is loose.
And a turnover. Grambling turns it over. Texas Southern now with the ball. This Xavier battling back in that one, 39-24. Just about halftime in that one. Let's make sure that game's at halftime.
Working for your guy.
All right, let's head towards a conclusion here in the SWAC championship. Texas Southern 53-48.
Securing double miles on fast with the Capital One Center.
You know that moment when you put on a great bra that just makes you feel confident, comfortable, and supported? Yeah, we do too. Shop the semi-annual intimate sale. Now at Kohl's.
That's fantastic.
All right, let's head back to Texas and Kansas here.
Ninth in the conference.
53-41 Texas. Texas at the free throw line here.
Did a great job of PCU. But you get so Eli Woods at PCU.
No good. Kansas gets the rebound. No good. Texas gets the rebound. Wilson Texas turns it over. Wilson gets it. Offensive foul on Kansas.
It's one of those balls, very difficult. I really lowered the shoulder. I really did. I just don't have any rhythm going at all offensively. I'm not efficient like a normal Kansas team. I don't even shut up for this stuff. So.
Maris and Iona getting ready to start. Will replace SWAC. Will replace the SWAC championship game. Once that goes final, I'll take that off. I'll add the MAC. The Mid-American Athletic, or the Mid-Athletic. Mid-American Athletic, yeah. No good for Texas. Kansas gets it. Dick with the ball, no, passes it to Wilson. 0 field goals in the past 4 minutes, 50 seconds. Gets it inside, no, offensive rebound, puts it back in there, 53-43, Texas. 12 minutes remaining, Texas is 12 minutes away from securing their spot in the NCAA tournament. Cunningham mid-range, no good. Offensive rebound. Three-second call.
Texas advantage still to come. Duke trying to secure an ACC championship. John Kenner is.
First, it was just. Now I can't remember my life without them.
All right, let's crown a SWAC champion. Let's punch no ticket. Score update here, Kansas, 53-43. Let's crown a SWAC champion and let's punch a ticket. It will look like it will be Texas Southern, whose ticket will be punched.
Walker the rebound, he almost throws it away. Texas Southern that could use up some time here. The 6-point lead coming up on a minute, 10 seconds remaining. Gilliam, team pressure to the corner, cross court. Henry, double three. Back over here now. For Walker, the shot clock to 2. Walker, the hoisted up and he's fouled.
Foul on Grambling. First one's no good. It is 37-34 San Diego State and Utah State in the second half there, 12:48 remaining. Free throw good. 57-50, 57 seconds remaining. Oh, frick. Forgot to change the title. What should I name it? Our reaction to championship Saturday. Part 2? Yeah, let's do that. All right, there we go. I forgot to change the sound. Oh well. 57-50.
Championship game, we number 1 Iona, number 11 Marist. Right after us here today, we're in Alabama. That's perfect. Don't get the quick two. If you get a crowd, or even better, use force. Texas Southern, they do that timeout.
57-52.
So when they don't have anything more, so they're out of timeout. Putting that pressure on them to inbound the basketball, not just now, but for the remainder of this game. Or just set a couple times. They got to use 2 of their timeouts and they're keeping the ball out and stuff like that. They're setting out and out. 51.8 seconds remaining. 57-52, Texas Southern. The ACC championship game coming your way. 8:30 p.m. Duke and Virginia. And then tonight, late night, Arizona, UCLA. The Pac-12 title game.
There's so many different teams. We're posting tickets to the NCAA tournament today. And while we're here, coverage sponsors. Let me make sure I give a shout out to the B action, which would be the B at Howard University, going back to the NCAA tournament for the first time in 31 years. Congratulations to my guy, Kenny Kubi Blakey, and of course, my young fellow, Delani Williams, stepping up and making the big free throw, 21 for him, saving his best for last.
So happy with that. Like, for a long time, they expected to be able to hear that word. And now, see him rise up. Head coach, with the title. Excited for that. That's great news there. I was fortunate to do the ASUP championship game last weekend. Arkansas State going to the first ever NCAA tournament and the win home over Liberty. Now here you've got an opportunity at Grambling to somehow find a way. They're looking for their first ever NCAA tournament of all time in school history. They're there like life.
Believe it or not, I ran up to coaches who were here this morning. So I'm going to host him.
What a rise that they had. Here we go, backcourt. Henry. Can he break the pressure? He does. Gets it over with a couple seconds to spare to get to the Parks. Parks back up top for Gilliam.
Fortunately, you got to foul at this point. You got to make sure you get the foul. think that was a good foul, so foul Nicholas.
36-31. Texas Southern and Grambling. Texas Southern is about 36 seconds remaining to become the SWAC champions and punch their ticket into the NCAA tournament. 58-52. No good. No, that's not what you want. 58-52. We'll go to the free throw line. One at the end, one won't get it. Coming up next is the MASC championship between Iona and Marist. (58-53). One more to make it a 4-point game. Four-point game, 58-54. Texas Southern with the ball. And Grambling's going to have to foul.
And that's not necessarily what you want, simply because they 4 points away. This could be an overtime game still. You want to have them available. The 31st and 32nd free throw attempts coming up here for Texas Southern, and the foul is on Coward, and he is fouled out in this game. Texas Southern field, a team of 2-time defending champions. They beat season this year's tournament. They barely made it. They lost the final 3 games of the regular season. But they have the experience. They've been in this position before. Coach Jones and his group knocked out the number 1 seed in all Florida State by 4. And Alabama A&M down 13. Here they are now, 21.9 away from making it a 3-beat, 60-54. Moving to the hole. No good. Tipped up in the end zone by Cook.
Not yet.
All right, Corey. I like it. Get the good 2. Okay with that. Set up the pressure. Then you get trapped. But at some point, you're going to have to start firing the threes. That's it. You got to start taking those shots that need a little more. I'm all for getting the quick 2s, but there were 15.5 remaining. You're going to have to make the 3-point shot to make this a game. It's been Henry that's come to the ball and retrieving Indy on the score. That's a second the last one. You can do that, but the reality behind it is that you leave someone else with one-on-one coverage and there's no pressure on basketball, but that's the easy path to be able to get it together. So, I mean, at this point, you're not even concerned about advancing the ball unless you are getting into the hands of your best free throw shooters. If you take it away from Henry, Gillian will get the basketball, and he's the guy who's shown that he can step up and knock down a free throw.
60-56 your score.
No time left for Texas Southern. 1 left for Grambling. 15.5 remaining part of the minute. When we come up to meet the ball with Gillian. And you say exactly what happens. You take the guy off the basketball, but now you have the two trying to guard Gillian, and that's just a mismatch. Gillian easily gets the basketball and then goes to the free throw line with an opportunity to make this a 6-point game once again. 23-32 the free throw line for Texas Southern, 72%. And if anyone looks at the numbers, the free throw numbers, and they think that they're skewed, Texas Southern earned each and every one of these free throws throughout this game. They were perfect to the basketball.
They tied the game a couple of times. They did not lead, though, in this game at all. Here's a three-ball moment that is off the rim. No, it's tapped around. Grambling State comes up with it, missing on the rebound. The foul by Humphreys good. Oh, just 3.6 seconds to go. They inbound.
And that will do it. Your 2023 SWAC champions, Texas Southern. They are headed to the 2023 NCAA tournament. The Texas Southern Tigers are headed to the NCAA tournament.
Season 14 and 20, but that doesn't matter. They are the SWAC champions, and they're going back to the NCAA tournament. How about that? 61 to 58 in the final score. Corey Alexander, I'm waiting for his next one. It's so long to run it in. Let's get to it now. Title game. Iona and Harris, and our friends Steve Blitz and Dick Lunch. Yes. And we welcome you into Jim Wheeler Boardwalk Hall. Black City, New Jersey, Texas Southern, the Tigers win the SWAC championship over Grambling. And we welcome you into the MAC championship game. Coming against number 1 seed, leading to number 11, the Paris Gonzalez, 10-4. Early on here for the first half of the first game. Along with Iona and Providence and Bearsy Hulk and Steve Lakes. On the Saturday night, things are busy right now around the country in the MAC tournament that got underway Tuesday, wrapping up here tonight in 8-6. That's 4 points, but Matthew Gardner is very, very aggressive. That's exactly what those people do last season with this game. Especially against the pressure, let them fall before him. See that ball outlet over the top, and he's also aggressive going to the rim. That's 1-3 go. In, almost all the way into the game. And now Brookshire is getting for Iowa, replacing Aldrich Slater Jr. quick there. Redwood performance for Iowa's points against quarterfinals.
All right, Iona and Maris smash for 3. No. Gets the offensive rebound. Fadeaway is no good.
Very confident on that one. Average bar on the outside, but Patrick Dogger, he might have turned the ball over. Even this time as well, they put a soft puck over the top. Won't contest that ball.
All right, let's head over to Texas and Kansas.
What a performance by Texas. The Longhorns, baby. It is all over. You think they'll party tonight in Austin, Texas? Wow. Look at that wild champ. That red action with is going to be jumping tonight. That was a great Italian restaurant. It was even better because we didn't pay the bill.
Meet the future. First time mom and a season pro. This mom's one step closer to their new minivan. Yeah, you get used to it. This mom's depositing money with tools on hand, stretching. And this mom, well, she's setting an appointment here so her son can get set up there and start his own financial journey. That's because these moms all have Chase. Smart bankers, convenient tools, one bank with the power of both. Chase. Ignore what's yours.
Subway keeps upping the game with the Subway Series. All starting to do it. There's the Philly, the Boxer, the Boss.
I hadn't seen it.
$46, $44, $637 remaining in the Mountain West Championship between San Diego State and Utah State. I'll be right back.
I think this is the best angle that we have too. And I just don't see something that should be indisputable visual evidence there. But we are right into the 45 frame, and you can see that the way that David has got to be involved with the ball for so good for him as well. This is a one-frame deal on this one. This is just a standard way to shoot it. You get that ball in. And then it's so close. It's almost with a dangerous spin into the facility, so we can't tell. Why would you get anything? So we can't tell then that means but what's the call for the state? You're going to these you're officially all the way through the college game. All you have to take your time at the same time. I'm talking about your NCAA. You gotta make sure we're efficient with this stuff. You're so right, Kevin, and I can tell you in these situations, as much as that is, the Wall Street, the you are over there. Well, you know, I'm not surprised because they're taking a really detailed look, and as they were able to watch the game about playing, if they could look and see them, and again, this could be just a tip of the fingertip, right, but still on that they have seen something there about those details to let that way that up. So, kudos to them for taking the time to get there. Thank you, Gene. Always going to you. They're again trying to stop San Diego State.
All right. 51-46, Utah State with the ball. Drives it inside, fadeaway. No. $53-46.
The same way by really throttling that Kansas offense.
And your 2023 Big 12 champions, the Texas Longhorns. The game has gone final. They win 76-56 over Kansas.
Start on today. This is the second time in the last 8 days that you have beaten Kansas pretty handily. What was the difference today?
They're a really, really good team. They're well coached. Wilson got off to a great start. We need to do a good job with it. I think they're doing a good job with supporting Cash is what we had to do in this game.
That supporting Cash, you've done it all week without one of your best players in Timmy Allen, and other guys stepped up. What are you most proud of in this team?
This is good. Resilient. You know, you're just so proud of these guys. I'm just so happy for them. They're down dog. We're big like that.
You're celebrating pretty good. What does this one feel like for you, Coach? Support from them.
Oh, these guys have been awesome all year long. They're big time guys, and I'm just so happy for them. I mean, just, I don't know what to say.
Congratulations. Congratulations.
You know what I love right there is that he really ultimately answered the question, what does it feel like with those guys just swarming in, cheering for him? And you can see the love for Rodney Terry.
How could you not hire him? How could you not hire him? Come on now, guys. Come on, Texas. You're better than that. Give it to him now before he starts the NCAA tournament. Take that interim away, baby. Take it away.
Dickie B, this was fun. Thank you, sir.
Oh, man, have a blast. Hey, luck we in Chicago Cubs, baby. Take my race for you Cubs in the World Series.
Coming up next, Duke and Virginia. Texas, the Longhorns are the champs here in Kansas City. They win the Big 12 championship, 76-56 to follow. Congrats to Texas, our 2023 Big 12 champion. Facebook, Dick White, Cal, producer Scott Gustafson, director Kyle. I'm John Shelby saying thanks for joining us here in Kansas City. Time now for college basketball live scoreboard in the studio. Reese Davis, Lafonso Ellis, and Greenberg.
It is championship night in the ACC. The historical venue for the ACC tournament is Greensboro and the Greensboro Coliseum. See, a couple of teams have been familiar with this title match in 6 of the previous 8 ACC tournament titles. Either Duke or Virginia has been in the final game tonight. They will square off head-to-head for the second time. The last time they met, 2014. This venue with Tony Bennett won his first ACC tournament championship. Virginia and Duke, Blue Devils haven't lost since their loss in overtime in Charlottesville for the Cavaliers. They ripped off 8 in a row set. Glad to have you with us from Greensboro tonight. Reese Davis, Lafonso Ellis, and Seth Greenberg taking you right up to tip-off tonight between the Cavaliers, who won a share of the regular season championship, and a Blue Devil team that's playing as well as anybody right now. This team is a very different team that returned to Petty earlier in the year, and that one right now, right to the last possession. And a guy named Kyle Philhouse, by the way, he's good at basketball. He had as many points as you had in that game. No question, over 6 in that game, and 5 turnovers. I thought you gave in to the pressure of Virginia. Virginia, they would come over 22 times they gave for 20 points. So as we come into this game, we talk about this growth set. Can they handle that pressure tonight in Virginia? Remember now, all of a sudden, Tyrus Sparks is in the ball. Roche is off the basketball. Tyrus Sparks.
You get both unlimited for $25 for 1 year and 3 years. The savings will last $2.
Hey, everybody, Chris Benoit in New York. Had such a good year for two-time defending SWAC champ Texas Southern, but tonight they rise up and beat Grambling 61-58. They will have Texas Southern go into the NCAA tournament with a double record of 14 and 30. That is amazing. They were against an 18-point turnaround here. Standing against 3 violations. Now by 7. They use a tempo. The bench, a huge part of the offense.
Ow. San Diego State 53-46 here, 2 minutes remaining. Why yes I do. Okay.
championship game at that. After some great looks at it, we couldn't get 4 or 5 better looks than what we got. That's a good one. There's one from the other one. That's a good one. And that's all. This to me is the most effective. See, Ashworth is going to reach it over the top. He gets the ball. And then it appears from that angle, the Butler's hand goes underneath the ball, and that ball goes off his fingertips. And that would be a new target. And just as the ball with 6 minutes and 19 seconds left in this game, don't get a three. It looked like he counted, but when we picked it over there and looked at it 3-by-3, they decided to waive it off. And that was the game. Utah State, 1-point lead. This is 49-6 game. Who has possession of this ball? See if they make any adjustments. That is a big review. And the Yankees were down by 30. When Robert Dutcher's got the target right with 1 3-pointer being the first, they took advantage. Let's see if Utah State can take advantage of that. Ashworth is in the house. And the Brothers from the tie. That's 52%. 1-1. Ashworth picked up his 4th personal foul. Kevin, I thought was open. But that pass did not have a lot of speed on it. It was a couple of times going over. That gave the defense time to react. And instead of an over, he had to shoot it contested. He shoots 1-1. And the numbers are very reflective. But the eye test was he got 6 points, he had 7 rebounds, he got the shot, he was tremendous defensively. Two times apiece with your Utah State. Each of 2 times. Substitution. This year, yeah, because I think one of the Utah State is taking its time out. They true life finals. They're not the most championship.
All right, 55-50 Utah State ball, 40 seconds remaining. Texas did win the Big 12 championship. They are headed to Big Dance. Utah State, 3! 55-53, Utah State's not done yet. Wow. All right, I'll be right back. Say hi. Hi. Hi, y'all. Like and subscribe for Micah. Okay. Okay, cool. Bye, y'all. What's up, baby? I got you. I got you. First one's good, 56-53, San Diego State. Ow, 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 ow. Okay, hold on. You want to get down? Okay. Head spud 57-53, Utah State can put it with a three. Oh, turns it over, and that's it. Good right there for Utah State. But San Diego State will more likely be headed to the NCAA tournament. 58-53, Utah State needs a 3 now. 3. No good. Rebound. 2 good. 58-55. Timeout, San Diego State. All right, let's go to Marquette and Xavier. We haven't been there in a little while. Let's head over there for a quick moment. Never mind. Let's check in on Marist and Iona. Winner of this game will also clinch a spot in the tournament. Never mind. This almost.
So we'll get it going, and he's grown a lot since then, so we.
All right, so let's just stay at the Mountain West here. So excited for March Madness, bro. I'm gonna be at least filling out 20 brackets next week. Oh yeah. Let me really breaking down this tournament. I don't have school Monday through Wednesday. Monday I'm gonna be really breaking down these brackets. $58-55 here. This game is not over yet. San Diego State needs to just need to really make one free throw here. Ashworth fouled out for Utah State. If he hits both of these, it's more than likely over. If he hits one of these, maybe not exactly. If he hits neither, it's not over at all. Utah State really hopes he misses both of these. Makes the first. One more at the line, 4-1. I don't know. One more. We'll definitely do it here. Hits it. .8. One more will secure the victory for San Diego State. So yeah, if he hits this, I mean it's over. Really? Yeah, it's over. $62-57, San Diego State is your 2023 Mountain West champions, and they'll be heading into the big dance. And I'll do it. San Diego State is your 2023 Mountain West champions, and they have punched their ticket into the NCAA tournament. Congratulations, Aztecs. Marquette, Xavier Marquette also getting ready to punch their ticket into the NCAA tournament. Oh crap! Okay, sorry, I totally forgot. Kent State and Toledo are also playing the MAC championship. And Marquette, your 2023 Big East Conference champions. They are headed to the 2023 Big Dance. Congratulations, Marquette! You are going dancing. All right, let's head over to the ACC Championship. Duke and Virginia underway here. Never mind.
Adulting made easy. That's totally
Marquette.
Business starts from the inside and out. Get healthy real hydration. And no added sugar, artificial sweeteners,
Oh, yeah.
and colors. Gatorade Fit. Healthy real hydration today helps you feel tomorrow.
KFC's double down's back.
Double down, double down. Chicken, 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 chicken. Double down, double down.
Buy double down on the aftermarket heaters, they act just gamble more.
Interesting piece. Let me bring you my expert.
So many scratches.
Those are from my coaches.
It's a rich history. This won't do well at auction, but at AT&T, it's one of the brand new Samsung Galaxy S23.
Wait, really? What about this?
AT&T deals now. Everyone gets a free new Samsung Galaxy S23 with a Galaxy phone driven. Any year, any condition.
ESPN's exclusive presentation of college basketball is brought to you by New York Life. Over 12,000 agents there to help guide you through life's happiest and most difficult times. And the Oscars on ABC tomorrow at 8 Eastern, 5 Pacific. As we mentioned, nobody has won more ACC tournament championships than the Duke Blue Devils. John Shire, in his first year as head coach of the Blue Devils, just the fourth first-year ACC head coach to take his team to the final, trying to become the third, along with Vic Lucas and Bill Guthridge, to win the ACC tournament championship in his first season. Filipowski open.
Duke for three, no good. 6-3 your score. Duke up early on here.
Well, in this tournament so far, this is that three. It's such a difficult matchup.
Clark with the ball for Virginia.
Having to guard Filipowski, and Gardner is only 6'6". Filipowski's 7 feet tall.
3 ball. No.
A lot of confidence, having a really good year. The numbers back kind of where they were 2 years ago when he was with Indiana. You mentioned the game he had against the Blue Devils a month ago in Charlottesville. He has become a real weapon for Virginia.
Well, he has settled in. He knows where his shots are coming from now, and he's a purposeful cutter. And his guards find him. They know how to get the ball to him.
Lively to hand off for Roach. Ball's loose. Lively to the deck. Finds Filipowski, who lays it in.
What a play by Lively. Not just to get on the deck and get the ball, but have the presence of mind to find a teammate. Who says he can't make an assist lying flat on your back?
3-5-5 in the early going. Virginia the 2 seed, Duke the 4 seed coming in. Feature good defense by Proctor. Clark.
There's that little pocket pass, but Filipowski was there to stop Gardner from getting to the basket.
So Gardner had to step out maybe a step or two further than he would like. And here come the Blue Devils in transition.
So difficult to get anything after a rebound in transition against Virginia. They only sent 1, maybe 2 to the offensive glass. They'd rather take away your transition than take the chance of getting an offensive rebound.
Lively puts it on the deck into the chest of Caparo.
Good job by Reese Big to ice that ball screen.
Filipowski, no. Caparo did a good job just to stay stationary, not give it a foul, and back on the Hoos. Beekman, high off the glass. Caparo the rebound and a foul.
When there is a loose ball, first to the floor, usually gets it. That's a 50-50 ball, but Derek Lively, the second, turned it into a 75-25 and a really smart pass to get it to Filipowski for the score.
First subs of the game, Caparo out. Aiden Shedrick, a guy who did not play a single minute in Virginia's last 2 regular season games because of the injury to Vanderplas. He is back to the rotation. He's had 2 major injuries. He's really played well.
He's done a great job screening and playing off those screens. And he's a little bit more athletic than Caparo.
Almost saw it right there. Derek Whitehead, who's also playing well right now for Duke, in off the bench. Filipowski has sat down, and there's a foul. A tripping call there going against Virginia. Don't forget to check out our alternate angle of tonight's game, the New York Life Above the Rim Cam, streaming live on the
ESPN app. Reed Whitehead in the game for Duke now. He is an outstanding scorer, had 16 points against Miami in the semifinal. And Armand Franklin's guarding him. He's got to stay with them. You can't be caught closing out with Reed Whitehead. He's a good shooter.
Yeah, Whitehead has made 13 of his last 25 threes. Clark will sit after picking up the foul. It's the Spurs. And freshman Isaac McNeely comes in, a sharpshooter, 40% from beyond the arc on the season.
McNeely, just a freshman, really good at coming off screens, ready to fire.
But now it's his job to guard Whitehead. Moving around on the perimeter so far, now turnovers. The conference's defensive player of the year, Reese Beekman with a layup.
The CUSA is also underway.
Lifting a little bit on the way back and grimacing.
Florida Atlantic up 10-7.
Saying to the bench, I'm okay. Let's keep going here. Roach.
Well, there was a lot of contact on that drive. But no call. Isaac McNeely. Here's Beekman just doing a great job reading the pass. He knew where his man was, but he was playing the ball. And it's landing a little bit awkward when he took off. He looked like he just might have twisted that ankle a bit when he was going up. But he'll tough that out.
Ian Clark is on the bench. I think Tony Bennett is asking about the held ball there because the ball kind of stuck at the rim for a second and then dropped, but they did rule it a held ball before the ball dropped. So Virginia gets it on the alternating possession, but now the arrow's going to Duke.
Duke, Virginia.
Virginia is so difficult to guard with all their movement. They run their offense with pace. Duke switching certain exchanges. Now Roach on Gardner.
Gardner the turnaround, can't get it to go. And Jacob Randerson down the rebound, the grad transfer from Illinois.
With Ryan Young in the game, Shedrick has to be very mindful of the fact he's an excellent offensive rebounder, and he does it with position.
And a bump shoulders there with Shedrick, created a little space. The kick out to Filipowski for three.
I don't think you want to double off of Filipowski on the far side. You try to dig down in the post when he's right at the three-point line. That was just an easy inside-out three.
And the Duke lead is up to 6. Virginia with 5 points, 7.5 minutes in. Gardner won't go, out of bounds. Duke ball.
And Gardner was wide open in the lane, but ball pressure took away vision. And if you recall yesterday against Clemson, Virginia cut them up pretty good. But part of that was there wasn't enough pressure on the ball. If you let the passer see, you know, a pass discouraged is just as good as a pass denied. And Duke is getting good pressure on the ball.
Freshman Ryan Dunn out of Freeport, New York, into the game now to guard Filipowski as Jaden Gardner is drawn to the bench.
Ryan Dunn is an excellent defender, very athletic and long, but they're giving up some things offensively.
Whitehead spins off the back of the iron and the rebound down to Dunn.
All right, 11-5 your score.
Right now,
We're going to get the scoreboard changed up for y'all. Clearly, this is not updated.
And he will head to the line when we come back.
The top half is, yeah, bottom half isn't. So let's go ahead and update those.
Double team usually comes post to post, but Gardner decided to come off Filipowski, and that's a long closeout after Ryan Young makes the smart pass out, back out on the ball side.
The following transformations
situation. He hits on the kick. So under control. Back up just a little bit. Take and then drive up that mid-range game.
Starting in trouble and caught a bit of a violation. Was thinking about calling a timeout right in front of us. 39-49. Turnover from Maris, and the basketball looked like this with 3:55 on the clock.
We talked about the back. You know, the whole ball that way and pick up your feet. Know where to go. Ready to pass it.
And the going back door. John Luis unable to hit. Harris directed traffic.
Sorry, guys. Hold on.
Harris to the corner. Harris no good. Angle and Shella battling for it. Doctor.
Now that we're calming down on games going to final at this point, I can call games. Hold on. Give me frick. All right, give me 1 second.
Harris scrappy coming out of the half and aggressiveness at the rim. Daughtry, not to be denied.
We haven't scored that sentence because we haven't seen the Eagles judges overrule and around game distance. One in a triangle. Negative.
All right. So let's hit the Kent State game. We need to get this. We need to get to that game. All right, Kent State up 51-47 over Toledo. The 1 versus the 2 seed. 13 minutes, 37 seconds remaining. 51-47, Kent State with the ball. Drives inside, call for the foul. And Kent State will head to the line for 2. We are closing out championship Saturday. We still got a lot of conference or a lot of championships to do. We got these 4, and then we got 3 more tonight.
Arizona against UCLA. It's also available on the ESPN app. Heavyweight matchup in Vegas.
First one's both of 3, 52-47. 13:26 remaining. Winner obviously will head into the NCAA tournament. Toledo and Kent State. Kent State up 53-47. Toledo hits the rim and 1. 53-48. 49, my bad. Are all championship games set tomorrow? I think so. Yeah, so all championship games are set. At 12, Princeton Yale. I will be locked for the second half of that game when the other 2 games start at 1 apiece. Or when the SEC and the Atlantic 10 start. SEC will be on top, the other 2 will be on bottom. the Ivy League, the A10, the SEC, all will be at once. At 3:15, we have Memphis and Houston. And then at 3:30, we have Purdue and Penn State. And then I'll probably, after those games, I'll probably transition over and get ready for the selection show. So, nice dunk there. 57-51. The American Cup, that American game is going to be fun to watch. I can't wait. I think Memphis has a shot to win that one.
AJ Adu steps up. Nobody slides over to account for his man. Anytime somebody goes to block the shot, got to account for the guy that the shot blocker was guarding at that time.
First one good for Toledo. Toledo will be shooting the rest of the way. Kent State already with 7,500, not even 8 minutes in. Both free throws good, 57-53. 12 minutes remaining. Ray J. Dennis, the MAC Player of the Year. Good for Kent State, 60-53. Back to a 7-point game, 11:35 remaining. Florida Atlantic up over UAB 20-12 in the CUSA championship game. Nice bucket there for Toledo, 60-55. And nope, and the missed shot there for Kent State. Toledo with the ball. Wide open three for Toledo. No. Offensive rebound and in. 60-57. Iona embarrassed at 40-34. Iona with a 6-point lead. 14-14 remaining in that one. Kent State for three. No. Offensive tip. No. Toledo gets the rebound. They can tie the game here. Halfway through the second half here in the MAC championship. Three to tie. No. Offensive rebound. Puts it in. Yes. 60-59. Under 10 minutes remaining in this one. 1-point game for the Kent State. $60-59.
ADT systems now feature Bluetooth dials like the Nest Cam and Floodlight with intelligent alerts when a person or familiar face is detected. So you have a home with alerts brought to you by ADT. It's big. Season. Big New York pizza. Big pizza, bigger deal. Now hungry? Very hungry.
We're reinventing our network. Fast, reliable, perfectly orchestrated. United States Postal Service.
Swimming takes a combination of effort and focus. Every breath, every stroke, every movement must be deliberate. One day you realize, instead of feeling tired, we feel strong. That's what Regent's Private Wealth Management provides. We're intentional about every detail of your financial plan, so you can embrace life's moments while planning for your future.
Just 3 words tell you everything you need to know. They tell you why we employ more than 2,000 workers in our factory in Virginia Beach, and why over 10,000 local steel dealers are putting battery power in the hands of Americans. Not everyone can say that, but we can. Made in America. Real steel. Find yours.
You're watching ESPN's Champ Week presented by Principal. Terrific game, terrific atmosphere here in Cleveland. Kent State leading Toledo 60-59. We have you covered on Selection Sunday, which is tomorrow. It all starts at noon Eastern on ESPN College Basketball Live. At 6, recently guys look at the men's field of 68 as the brackets are announced, followed by bracketology with breakdowns of each region. At 8, the women's field of 68 is revealed. We're continuing coverage on ESPNU at 9. 10 Eastern, 7 Pacific, more coverage of both brackets. Everything streaming live on the ESPN app. Toledo looking to go for the daily double. Toledo women won the MAC earlier today, 73-58 over Bowling Green. They've won 16 games in a row. And maybe we should call it the Triple Crown. Toledo also won the football championship with the MAC this year, going for the clean sweep. Gary wide open 3.
63-59, Kent State over Toledo.
Gary up to 17. Toledo going to flashes. Next cut by Dennis, who missed the layup. Then took it inside. What in the world did he take that? With a little bit too much side spin.
63-61, 9 minutes remaining in the MAC championship. Kent State up 2. Here in this tight matchup, Can Toledo.
Timeout. 8:48 to go. Kent State coming out of the timeout. Getting the ball inside. Playing inside down basketball. Sincere carry. Knocking down the 3. Kent State trying to hang on. Touch that ticket on the other end. Trey Dennis with a tip in.
Mass General. When you meet some of the brightest minds in medicine, this is a leading healthcare system with 5 national ranked hospitals, including 2 world-renowned academic medical centers. In Boston, where biotech innovates daily, and our doctors teach at Harvard Medical School, and physicians who converge research.
Oh, sorry guys, have you heard that?
There's
Excuse
only
me.
one Mass General.
Sorry about that. Did you guys see where I put my remote? I have no idea where I put it. That's okay. Alright, what's the other one? Oh yeah, the Conference USA. Oh, stinks. Alright, Florida Atlantic up 27-19 over UAB. 6:35 remaining. And the foul on the floor called on UAB.
Eastern, right here on CBS Sports Network. Daniel Davis gets a grip.
27-19, Florida Atlantic. Fade away, good from Florida Atlantic, 29-19. Possession arrow is going Florida Atlantic's way here. 6 minutes remaining in the first half. Florida Atlantic up 29-19. After these games are completed, I will be cutting off the stream, which will be in around 10:30 or so. 3 ball for UAB is good, 29-21. Just simply because I need to get to bed, and I have a late night tomorrow on here, breaking down the brackets, all that. And then I'm thinking maybe I'll invite Alan A back here, see if he's interested in breaking down the tournament. And I just went home. That's great. And then we're gonna have Alex in here. I'm gonna make sure Alex is okay. Yeah, I want him to fill out a bracket on here as well. Yeah, I just said who the special guest is. Alex is coming on here tomorrow after the selection show. I don't know when exactly.
Jacobs goes to the ground for it. 7 to shoot.
All right, kids, stay with it. 63-61.
Serious foul with 3 on the shot clock. It was only the 3rd foul against Toledo. Lost his second.
It looked like Toledo was in a little bit of a matchup type zone or just switching hand in hand. They did a pretty good job there for about the first 25 seconds, but got broken down again by the dribble penetration. Just have not been able to find a way to keep Kent State out of the lane and off the dribble onto the defensive end.
Myron Thomas back in for Kent State. Aiton driving the rim. Aiton strong move.
Pretty strong move. He's right now is a big time player there by Coach Payne. He said, you know what? I'm going to put my hand on it. Forget whatever happened back there. That was some pure strength right there. Good finish on the basket.
With just 6 a game, he's got 9. Inside shooting. Still very quiet today. Good catch by Milner. Down on the shot clock. Offensive foul, Central Milner. Sends us to another timeout. Under 8 to go. Good one here in Cleveland. Winner goes to the big dance. Chris Payton trying to make sure the Nets net safe.
The new car loses about 10% of its value when being drive off the line or more. That's why Farmers new car replacement pays to replace it with a new one of the same make and model. Get a whole lot of them in Farmers policy work. There's always a first deal on the Subway app, like this one. 50% off. That deal's so good, you don't even need an 8 times off. I'm trying to tell you about it. Wait, what? Get it before it's gone on the Subway app. Oh, here we come.
You're eating double miles on gas with your Capital One Venture.
Break one now. Truck in the 316 road. Back on the road.
Can't wait to get on the road. I love is watching me on the road. I can't wait to get on the road again. On the road again. Can't wait to get on the road again. I love is watching me on my friends. I can't wait to get on the road again.
Since we started looking for a better cashback credit card.
Options that are coming out of the woodwork.
Yeah.
And we can help you make the smartest decision by comparing top cards.
Ooh, cashback on very now.
Great, because I'm taking it. NerdWallet, the smartest decision for all your financial decisions.
Like that.
If you like bread, you love rich Philly naan. Stone Fire naan, bread worth eating.
Just got an online offer on my car in Farmers.
Well, I'm getting an online offer on my card too. It's Macy's Monday sale now with great deals of the day. Bring up to 50% off shoes and sandals, up to 70% off fine jewelry, and up to 60% off designer suits and blazers. And Macy's Starlight bonus days are going on now.
Rudy Cornett with your studio update. Duke and Virginia points and a preview.
Well, they really are. When you get down like Derek Lively in the game that can cut like this and be in position to get a dunk interior passing, they'll come a little easier.
Low scoring but very competitive. Big West champ game coming up after this one. About 30 minutes away from Tim Fullerton, UC Santa Barbara. Looking for a bid in the champ game for the Big West. So back.
All right, thanks, guys. Looking forward to the finish here. Kent State needs to lead 1-4. What's at stake? A trip to the NCAA tournament. The loser goes home. The intensity of these one-game leads for these kids. Just winning that title and going to the tournament as a double-digit seed. Losing by 40 or being St. Peter's. Kent State takes a 6-point lead. That was ferocious. Kent State reaches basketball. We're going to see that on Sports later. Goodness. Dennis looking to get downhill. Fadeaway jumper rolls in. 21 for Dennis. Chris Payne has asserted himself. Ray J. Dennis on the other. Right now, the answer 2 points. 2 points. This crowd a little bit. Just to get to the tournament means so much to these players, regardless of what happens when they get into the field 68. Every possession is just so valuable. It's so important. Just cannot have any mental lapses of any kind on the defensive end of the court. I think that's Malik Jacobs. I think that'll be his score. Well, the athletic display of Chris Payne has been on display numerous times in this game, but nothing quite like that. Going downhill to his left, coming back with the right. Just an unbelievable job to attack in the rim. That is a big time fight there by Chris Payne. Virtual fouls on Toledo's Raheem Moss. It's his third. Kent State in the gold jerseys, Toledo in the white. Kent State is left for the entire second half. Sincere carry. Tough shot is foul. Maddox the foul. It's his second or fourth carry at the line. Both teams have been doing a great job of challenging jump shots throughout this entire game. But they caught up to them. That time just a little bit too much contact. Sincere carry going to the free throw line here. Toledo just has not been able to find a group defensively. Kent State shooting 67% in the second half. Big reason why they're out on the board. Sincere carry just opened this up even more. Mostly at the rim. Which is how you shoot 64%. No question. The dribble penetration is just an absolute killer. Toledo has just not been able to take the ball and keep it out of the lane. The quickness of the ball is at front.
Things just changed a little bit. Give me a second. How?
Kent State has scored 30 field points this half in 14 minutes, less than 14 minutes. Lost the three. Coming on the weak side, Mike Jacobs running the floor. Payton, look out!
71-63.
State up by 8 as we'll take a 30-second timeout.
Well, things just changed completely. I still won't be able to do the 11:30 game. Probably won't do the Pac-12 either. I don't know if I'm even going to do the Fullerton Because that would be 11:30 still. I mean, I'm going to bed at 10:30. I'll be done around 10:30. So I'm probably just going to continue to. I'm probably going to cut it off at 10:30 still, but I'll be able to call the Ivy League Championship
Over 6 minutes to go. Kent State has opened up an 8-point lead.
at 12.
Chris Payne show here in this second half. The big time finish. Driving down the lane. This time is getting out. Great advance pass by Malik Jacobs. Easy two on the break. Kent State with all the momentum here in the last few minutes.
So I'm going to call the whole thing, which is good. I'm trying to think if there's anything I can do before. I know things just changed for me anyway. Streaming wise, I don't really know. We'll see how it is in an hour or so. 71-65, 5 minutes remaining. I'm probably gonna just cut it off at 10:30. Chill. Three no good and out of bounds. Kent State with the ball.
Therefore, the rest of Toledo was able to stay home on the shooters. Forced a tough shot there. Toledo, a couple times throughout this basketball game, got down a lane there in the first half, found a way to game.
I'm gonna be staying home tomorrow, so I don't have to really necessarily get up like early tomorrow. I still think of decently early, like 8, 9, 9:15. Not too bad. And I'll be like 3 ball. No. Kent State gets the rebound. Puts it back in and one. 73-67 Kent State.
This time they got word on Malik Jacobs, who has been the most important player on Kent State this game. Has done it all. Now it's a double-double. That being his 10th rebound, 16 points, 6 assists. He has been a one-man unstoppable force for Rob Center's team.
You can tell he's kind of the emotional heartbeat of this team. He's got 11 points in the second half. He extends the lead back out to 7 with under 5 minutes to go. Toledo trying to rally for its first NCAA appearance in 43 years. They've won 17 games in a row, coming in the longest winning streak in the country. Kent State has won 5 in a row. Nice pass down low. Hesitation. Milner missed the layup. Rebounded by Kent State in the foul. That's going to put Kent State at the line.
Cedric Miller got a pretty good look there. Just was illegal to convert, but Kent State's size around the rim made him alter that shot a little bit.
Farmer comes in for Moss, who just picked up his 4th foul. I believe it'll be Chris Payton going to the free throw line. He's a 65% free throw shooter to see Toledo's winning streak. They have not lost since they played Kent State over 2 months ago. Got a rally here. Down by 7 with 8 on the line for 1 and 1.
That one up pretty good. We talked about it earlier on in the game. These two teams have only played once this year, 2 months ago, like you mentioned, it was Toledo's last loss. But dating back to last season, Kent State has won 3 in a row in this series. Continuing that confidence. See if this is by Payton, but Kent State just seems to have a little bit of an answer. I think Toledo tries to make a little bit of a run here.
You can tell Kent State's a very emotionally high team. They're not afraid. Dennis going on one, lost the ball. Kent State's got it. Chance to blow the roof off here. It's Sullinger for 3.
78-67, Kent State. Holy cow. Under 4 minutes remaining. Kent State goes up 11.
Knocking down the corner three in transition. Kent State on the ropes, but punching their ticket. ESPN's exclusive presentation of college basketball is brought to you by Principal. When you take care of your team, they take care of business.
Well, I mean, things just changed for me tomorrow.
What if I need help fixing the plane? State Farm here to help. What up, Bo? Hey, guys. What if he's not actually done?
Good? Yeah, we're good. Good work today, boys. It's 11.
At State Farm, we're there for your what ifs. Get a quote today. Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there.
Did you know Google makes a phone? Sure, it's beautiful, but it does things other phones can't do, which is how it has taken more items out of pictures. Introducing the newest Google Pixel phones. Get Google Pixel 7 Pro for free, plus 50% off Pixel Buds Pro.
Just 3 words tell you everything you need to know. They tell you why we employ more than 2,000 workers at our factory in Virginia Beach, and why over 10,000 local steel dealers are putting battery power in the hands of Americans. Not everyone can say that, but we can. Made in America. Real steel. Find yours.
All right, let's go back to Marist and Iona. 3-ball, no good. Iona, no good. Iona, no good as well. Finally puts it through 24-17. Duke at the half over Virginia. Up 7 at the half. In the ACC tournament. Three-ball. Good! Marist! 57-51. 5 minutes remaining in the MAAC championship. And Iona turns it over. Marist gets the ball back. What a day it's been. Several teams partying, knowing that they will be headed to the NCAA tournament. Several teams that are waiting to play tomorrow, but know they'll hear their name at some point during the selection show tomorrow, no matter the results. I don't think Penn State can say that. Purdue definitely can say that. Alabama, A&M, Houston, Memphis, yeah. All those teams can say that. The only teams, obviously the Ivy League teams, Penn State, and yeah, I don't know who else. But tomorrow's games are set. It'll be great 6-ish hours of basketball, 5-ish hours of basketball. 5 games. So it's the 12 o'clock game. So 1, 2. Nice play there. 57 53-4-point game here in the MAAC Championship. 4:35 remaining. 3 ball, or no, mid-range, no good. Maris gets the rebound. Turns it over. 3 ball for Iowa. Good! 60-53. Foul on Iowa. They're 6th.
Beautiful Burlington Vermont. But Iona put the extra pressure on. Maybe Jenkins did that. The big fella with the slam. There you go. Kent State trying to finish it off.
You can feel confident Continental is the smartest in tires.
Can you handle extremes?
Yep. Tested from the Texas desert to near the Arctic Circle. Really?
Anything for the guy who finds that one pothole?
Yeah. Road hazard coverage has your back.
For real?
Absolutely. So they made that like 100 million engineers? Well, that's sort of 100. Continental. Welcome to the smart choice in tires.
Kent State leads it by 10 in the title game last year. Sincere Gary had 9 turnovers, went 2 of 11 from the field. He may have just sent his team to the tournament.
Well, redemption has been the story for Kent State all season long. Trying to make up for their loss last year in the conference finals. It's Sincere Carey, shot clock running low. J.T. Shoemate backed up just enough, able to knock down a huge three. And Toledo came down on the other end. Central Dakota knocked down a 3 of his own. Toledo out of timeouts, just used their last timeout before that break. Little over 2 minutes left in this game, but Sincere Carey, a huge night. Shoot the basketball, looking to carry his team into the NCAA tournament.
As you said, Toledo no timeouts left. Kent State has 2. Kent State holds the possession arrow. Toledo shooting 2 the rest of the way. Kent State has 1 more, 1-1. Toledo has only 8 fouls. They'll pick up full court pressure. They really can't overflow them like Kent State score another point. Only just over a shade of 2 minutes left. They're down by 10.
All right, 2:15 remaining. Kent State up 10 here. They're about 2 minutes away from a MAC championship and a spot in the NCAA tournament. That's the ball game. 85-73 of 150 remaining. 12-point game. Kent State.
Sincere Carey here in this second half. Making big play after big play when his team needed it most. This time you saw the lane open wide up. And downhill.
Kent State is now 50 points on the board in the second half. They're shooting 70% since halftime. That's the story of the game.
Differently, Kent State has been good guys. Sincere Carey knows he had a huge game. But Malik Jacobs getting close to a triple-double nearly. Already with a double-double, 16 points, 11 rebounds, 6 assists. Chris Knight has made some huge plays. Jalen Soldier touching a huge three in the corner.
You need a foul here.
Yes, you do. With a minute 30 to go. They're trying to lay this game somehow, some way.
They can't afford to take another 30 seconds off the clock because they're half the count. Kent State missing some free throws. Jalen Sullinger will go to the line. He hasn't taken a lot of free throws this year, but he is an 86% free throw shooter, 24 out of 28. You may remember his uncle, Jared Sullinger, was an All-American at Ohio State. That's his dad's brother. His dad's other brother, Julian, is the top assistant for Kent State. It's hard to remind of that Kent State bench right now, the coaching staff.
But Eric, will they give me how long this last 30 seconds is going to take a run up and
10 points for Sullinger.
he's going to do it without fouling, trying to get over the threes. Allow these second opportunities on offensive rebounds.
Shots made on a jumper is good. Again, Toledo is going to have Yolo 23. One foul here. Should it continue? Here he wants it. Toledo on 4-2. Need a score. It's up to Maddox. It couldn't make it. And it's out of bounds to Kent State. That could have cut it to 8 with a minute to go.
Very fortunate there for Kent State off the turnover from Tim Carey. Not having any trouble to this basketball game, but he was taking care of the basketball. Very fortunate that we did go down. That opens a lead here for Kent State. Over a minute to go.
Shot Carey and foul him.
All right, 101 remaining, 87-76. Kent State is heading to the NCAA tournament.
Obviously, it looks like Kent State's going to get to the big dance next week, but Toledo, because of the outright regular season championship, they're automatically all their house and qualifier for the NIT. So, obviously, not the goal they had in mind, but nonetheless, they are a team coming NIT next week that nobody is going to want to face. I mean, they are going to be really, really tough out should they choose to play at the NIT. So, a lot left to play for these Toledo Rockets. Obviously, going to be a lot of disappointment tonight, but it's still an unbelievable season that they've had. 17-game winning streak, longest in the country. You mentioned it. Disappointing game here tonight, but still a lot of basketball left to play here over the next couple of weeks.
Shanahan MVP for Sincere Carey. He's up to 25 points.
First one's good for Kent State.
This morning, he had Toledo as the MAC representative. He had them as the number 13 seed. Toledo's net ranking is 77. Kent State is 63 coming into today. They could get a 12 seed or maybe even better.
Second one to basically clinch. Does 89-76. 1 minute remaining. Foul.
Sullinger his third. Kent State led by 1 at the half, but steadily forged ahead in the second half with a relentless offensive assault. 54 second half points for Kent State. Just couldn't be stopped.
Give their defense credit too. They did a very, very good job throughout the entire game. Just not letting Toledo get anything easy offensively. They were flying around, challenging shots, being active with their hands, and did not allow Toledo to get into much of a rhythm. But the coach of the basketball game, it seemed like every time Toledo tried to make a run, they just couldn't quite catch him and take the lead. Kent State had an answer every time.
25 for Miller. Got a foul. Trying to trap Sullinger. Timeout. Timeout. Kent State as Sullinger was in trouble. 33 seconds to go. Let's say for the sake of argument that Kent State wins this game, 11 and 33 seconds. We think they could maybe get a 12 seed. Somewhere between 11 and 13 would seem likely. What kind of challenges are they going to present for a 4 or 5 or a 6 seed?
They're going to present a lot of challenges. This is one of those teams that if you're the head coach of a 4 seed or a 5 seed, you match this team in that first game, you are not sleeping very well. Because of the way they guard defensively, their quickness, their athleticism, but also because of how they play tonight offensively. Sincere Carey is a big time college basketball player. You got guys like Malik Jacobs, mentioned it on nearly a triple double tonight. Chris Payton's made some big time plays. Myron Thomas is somewhat of a quiet game by his standards, but he had 24 last night in the semifinals. The way they shot the ball from behind the perimeter, they are going to be a really, really difficult first out in that first game.
They've been shooting the ball well from everywhere, but particularly the three-point arc.
And it all started at the beginning of the game off the dribble penetration. They just did such a great job of getting this Toledo defense to collapse when the ball got in the lane, kicked it out, Ray Tracing knocked it down. And in the second half, a lot of isolation post up with Malik Jacobs, skip passes. This time in transition, Jalen Soldier coming off the bench, knocking down a huge three. Kent State plays like this on both ends of the court. They are going to be a very, very difficult team to beat for the next week.
Shoemate, that's just 5 points to 1. On the other side, you mentioned Toledo, go to the NIT next year. Certainly wasn't their goal. They wanted to break that drought. This team these players haven't lost 40 years plus in a row. That was the point Coach Kowalczyk made to us. But the fact remains, this was a great opportunity for them to finally get to that NCAA tournament.
It's just hard. It is so difficult. You see all the time just upsets and teams that are just taking their conference from their tournaments. It's so difficult to win 3 games in a row, 3 straight days. I can't say it's just pick another basketball team. That's as simple as that.
Toledo doesn't look like they're going to foul. There's only 6 on the shot clock. Sullinger floats it up and traffic and scores.
With 22.4 seconds remaining.
Lost the 3. 13 seconds left. Dennis. Kent State's got it. Loses it. Maddox the 3. And Kent State wins.
Why?
1 second to go.
Why would you foul in this situation? This is just delaying it at this point.
In his 3rd title game, he's going to win his 2nd MAC championship. 2 free throws here for Jacobs. Sincere Carey checks out of the game. You gotta think he'll be the MVP. One more free throw should be for the final score. Kent State wins the MAC championship.
And your 2023 MAC champions, the Kent State, is headed to the NCAA tournament. Has punched the ticket, which means the same thing. I don't know why I just said all that. Oh my goodness. All right, Maris Sayana. Let's punch another ticket. Iona.
Parents have a lot to be proud of. A lot to build up moving forward. He's an excellent coach. Did a great job at St. Louis. There. Really hard about St. Louis. Again, 15
Who are they playing again? Kingston.
1 minute to go.
That's it.
Maris and a quicker Maris now in the game at 46. Oh, since then, Iona on a 25-9 run, Jenkins found on Griffin.
John Donnie. Take the foul. Let me get some of his bench guys into this game. Overcoming the injuries. Two key players for the middle of the season. Devastating for most programs. Flourish the last month and a half. Changed for Iona's middle of February when the team changed the way they practice. The team practice. Like 2 years ago, he hasn't worked against each other every day in practice. Off the intensity of the entire team.
After Gardner going to the bench for Maris. Iona in 2021, when they won that title, they were the 15th seed in the NCAA tournament, lost to Alabama.
They have a better seed than that this year. I would say at worst a 13, maybe possibly a division of possibly a 12.
Gardner embracing Lamont Cooley and Long Love for taking a seat.
So what they are, 13 and 12. Not one of they are playing at a high level on both ends.
Andre misses on the free throw. Junior goes up the rebound with 40 seconds remaining. Jenkins leading the way in the second half, 19 of his 24 after coming out of locker room.
Overused term for the philosophy of everybody's going to break it down that guards win this year and Iona has the guards and the goods to win in the tournament.
Jenkins the finishing touches on what's going to turn out to be a 76-55 victory for the Iona Gales. Iona on its way back.
And your 2023 MAAC champions, the Iona Gales, they are headed back into the NCAA tournament.
Iona Gales winning the MAC championship for the 5th time as the #1 seed. And on their way to the MAC or the NCAA tournament for a 16th time in school history. We'll take a break and wrap things up with our post-game interview after this time.
Hey, you don't need to get that personal, get the State Farm personal price plan. It just helps you create a affordable price. Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there. Call it good to get a quote today.
Never like your roots is in the basket. I mean, come on.
Take 1% more. What's delicious and coffee you take the survey? Colombia, a super affordable superfood.
Maniac.
Iona Gales on their way to the NCAA tournament, winning the MAC championship 76-55 against the Maris Red Foxes. Right now, we are joined by Iona guard Nate Jenkins. Outstanding performance. We'll let you go visit with your team and celebrate this one in just a few moments. But kind of give us an idea of how you're feeling right now.
I want to far right now, you know. He put in a lot of hard work, a lot of dedication right there, a lot of determination, you know. I told my guys tonight, let's just go out and play with a lot of passion, a lot of confidence, baby. This is what we work for. We earned it. So let's go out and take what's ours.
Take a look at some of your highlight plays tonight. There were plenty of them. Dennis Jenkins, 22 of his 27 in the second half. What was in the locker room?
Just keep defending, you know. My offense is always there. We don't worry about offense. We try to worry about defense, you know. And I'm always supposed to come out and be aggressive on my teammates each and every day. So each and every game I mean. So I'm just trying to get started.
So, there's Coach Jackson kind of the game. Coach Peter called a couple timeouts. What did he tell you about?
He said we're playing the clock. We need to play the win. Don't play the clock. Don't let the clock run out. Play the game.
Talk about your relationship with Walter Payton.
Oh man, that's my brother for life. That's my brother. I always tell him I got your back. Do whatever, I got your back, dog. So we just come out and we just be locked in with every day.
They put extra pressure on him tonight when he was fighting.
Let's go tournament. No one knows best. On one go. For limited time at Buffalo Wild.
Interesting piece. Let me bring in my expert.
So many scratches.
Over to my questions.
Such a rich history. This won't do well at auction, but at AT&T, it's one of the brand new Samsung Galaxy S23.
What about this?
AT&T deals that everyone gets a free new Samsung Galaxy S23 with a Galaxy phone rated any year, any condition. The Subaru Crosstrek. Don't test it, don't approve. Love is what makes Subaru Subaru.
So cool. Hi, should we go check it out? This is what you're always doing.
When you stay at a Verbo,
I called it in the doctor.
the host doesn't stay with you.
It looks exactly like the picture.
Because without privacy, your vacation home
It's a full on camera, guys.
isn't really a vacation. Isn't it?
Legendary performance tonight watching basketball at Dave & Buster's. 71 wins, a new franchise record.
What can I say? Big time watchers make big time plays. You know, they turn it into a game.
Watch your team with your team at Dave & Buster's.
You really think fitness starts from the inside out. To help you real hydration. And no added sugar, artificial sweeteners, or added colors. And you're ready fit. It helps you real hydration today. It helps you feel tomorrow.
ESPN's exclusive presentation of college basketball is brought to you by Principal. When you take care of your team, they take care of business. 3 ACC tournament championships for Virginia, 2 of them under Tony Bennett, 2014, 2018. If Virginia were to win tonight, a pretty exclusive group that he would join. Mike Krzyzewski, Dean Smith, of course, way ahead of the group, but some great names on that list. Holly Rowe with a little background on how Tony Bennett first became intimately familiar with this tournament. Holly.
You know, he went to Wisconsin Green Bay and didn't really know that much about the ACC in his college days. But he came down here, he was playing for the Charlotte Hornets, and a buddy of his took him to the 1995 ACC tournament. And he said, I got there, I was with my girlfriend at the time, who is now his wife. We were sitting there, and he's like, oh, this is different. That I grew up in Big Ten country in that kind of neck of the woods, and I just knew this passion for this tournament and this part of the country is as great as it's ever been. He said, now I don't take a moment of it for granted, especially when we won it back in 2014. He said, these are the moments you look for.
He is fired up about what just happened under the bucket. 1995 here in Greenville, the great Randolph Childers just went off and had an unbelievable week. And back in 1995, there was no Big Ten tournament yet. So he lived in Big Ten country. Tony Bennett came down here when he was living and playing in Charlotte. And I'm sure, like you, Jay, the first time you saw this tournament in person, he was just kind of blown away by it. Yeah, once you experience it, the first time I saw it was as a player, right? You saw it on television, but that's not quite the same as being here. And especially back then when it was 8 teams and
everybody played on Friday. The Friday ticket to the ACC tournament was the toughest ticket in the South next to the Masters.
Roach with a 3, and the Blue Devils have their largest lead of the game.
Well, when a shot goes down, it seems like the offense is clicking, but what's been most impressive about Duke, this defensive effort has been magnificent.
Franklin, no. Shedrick to save.
That was a tightrope walk by Hayden Shedrick.
Where does the offense come from for Virginia? They're going to get back into it. Well, that's one way. Just keep working.
Well, that was a great second effort by Hayden Shedrick. Tough to even make that catch off the little bounce pass to the middle of the lane, but he stuck with it. And corralled that ball, the little pocket pass went right off his knees, but he got it and got fouled by Filipowski going up and still was able to make the shot through the contact.
The foul, the third on Kyle Filipowski, who's been great tonight. And John Shire's going to take him out at least for a bit. Mark Mitchell back in. So Filipowski and Lively, Jay, both on the bench right now for Duke. That's an opportunity now for Virginia to attack the lane. It's not that Mark Mitchell and Ryan Young are not good defenders. They are good defenders, but they don't have the kind of length and shot blocking ability that you have with Lively and Filipowski. Mitchell can't get by Gardner. Now back out to Roach, who's already got a dozen tonight. Young drives and is called for the offensive foul, his second.
And John Shire looking at Ryan Young saying, what are you doing? Just lowered that shoulder and went right into the chest of Hayden Shedrick.
Now Young sits and Lively is back in the game, playing with 3. Franklin. Gardner the finish as crisp as the offense has looked. And a long time for Virginia to the point where John Shire wants a timeout.
Well, John Shire is not happy with that call that went against Ryan Young. He didn't feel that should have been an offensive foul, but a great play by Arnold Franklin, drawing Lively to block the shot, and he just drops it off, 2-2, rotate. And the easiest basket of the night, but look how hard you had to work for it.
There are all kinds of products in this world, things that make life easier, more fun. But New York Life's product is different. It's 12,000 experts whose responsibility is to be there, to guide you through the happiest and most difficult times. People who know the most valuable things in life aren't things at all. This is our product. This is what we do.
Experience the elevation of electrification at the Invitations Lexus sales event.
Calling Jimmy John's is calling it the new organization on the customer. Sit back. Jimmy John's is Pringles Rum Festival.
Mom, can I have your favorite shoes? No, these things can make sense to the choice of the shoes and more
Two tons of sauce brought together in a spicy, tangy, buttery sauce, sweet potato. So good, it's not even. And all new Buffalo Ranch for a limited time at Buffalo Wild Wings.
Get away with a great deal at the Hyundai Getaway sales event. Now's the time to get in and get away. Get 0% APR, 0 payments for 90 days, and $500 bonus cash on select vehicles. Now, during the Hyundai Getaway sales event.
We're bringing big back. It's bigger. It's easier.
Big New Yorker from Pizza. Big pizza, bigger deal.
Well, I love that I switched to Verizon. My other network used to drive me crazy.
Yeah, and with Welcome Unlimited for just $25, I love that we both have an awesome network and save money doing it.
I love that it's guaranteed for 3 years.
You know what I love is that we got to keep our phones more safe.
What I love,
Hey, we're sitting outside here.
switch and get Welcome Unlimited for $25 a line, guaranteed for 3 years. The savings could last on the network you want. Verizon.
It's what we look forward to that might inspire us the most.
Georgia. Well, have we got
Yeah.
on Selection Sunday? It all starts at noon Eastern on ESPN with college basketball live to prep you for the day at 6 o'clock Eastern. Recently, guys, take a look at the men's field of 68 bracketology, breaking it down at 7 Eastern. The women's selection special at 8 Eastern. Analysts and hosts and everybody else who is helping along with all the coverage with you. Back to Connecticut, it's time to bring it all your listen. And you know what a fire out there. But this youth and the guys stuff has to end. We have to know. I'm going to do this is eyes light up in you. I'm not going to see the guys. Robinson says not so much. Good job by Cranston. What a play. George is so good off ball screens that he goes to that right hand and Franklin just comes back beautifully and blocked it right out of his hands. It still on the field comes out there for the game. John not really a shooter, so he doesn't take the corner three, drills it in, kicks it back out. More effective in here, but he left it short. And an empty trip for Virginia where they really had a couple of good things happening. Just a beautiful pass. Very good to finish it. And I wonder if there's some footsteps when you hear as you get near the basket of the driveway in the game. And that's where you feel maybe the Roger Sanders one. Standing in the corner. Riley throwing it away and then he is fouled. With an open side. He exits the Boston so quickly along to the basket. That's just a beautiful pocket pass. But then Riley was second. Watch how quickly he sets the screen and exits out of there. And opens up. Just a beautiful pass out of the open side of every corner of Boston there.
Excuse this music, sorry.
Some people say the metaverse will only be virtual, but firefighters and children
You guys see that? There you go. I do not like Coach K. I don't have any respect for him. I don't. Hey, great coach. Don't get me wrong. Great coach. I just don't like him. Sorry. When he gave up that game to North Carolina, I was happy. I was still hurt from that embarrassing first round loss, but I came up clutch. I came up with some clutch posts.
Experience the exhilaration of the performance line. The invitation to the Texas Stretch Let's get fancy. You put fries and onions and chicken so fancy. And you get fries and onions together. Is this for real? Oh, yes.
Let's check in on the other game.
Tastes good.
Get 1.5 cent cash back to black. Thank you. Y'all ready? Oh, that's all.
59-44, Florida Atlantic. Just under 8 minutes away. Oh.
Those 8 minutes to go in the game, still tired. You just feel like these guys trying to get out of a couple possessions. See if we can at least get a shot at the basket.
Yeah, be attacked in order to take the free throw line. Frustrating night continues for UAB. He just couldn't quite get there. You're watching Bracket Week presented by Coca-Cola. No comments? Okay. No comments. Excellent.
This serves a Dr. Pepper.
Wide open three, no good. Believe Barris was off the mark. Goes again. Perfect.
Again, on that hard ball screen action, you just cannot allow Laurie to have vision. So the post players are either going to have to change up how they defend and help the guard out because each person has to defend, but you're at the mercy against the help.
Was a great player playing for it. Not that anybody else was even. Nice job going strong to the hoop and speed out.
Again, the three ball has not been in favor of Kevin.
Position offensive team, unless it's off of a turnover, there's just nowhere to go. Usually that pass would be open, but Tariq Whitehead, John Filipowski right there. And no chance to take the shot for Beekman because Lively was towering over him. 10 turnovers now committed by Virginia. And the average about 9 on the season. Still 10 minutes to go in regulation. Whitehead for three. Still lots of time, almost 10 minutes to go. But the clock moves quickly in the Virginia games, and they're used to being up. They're down right now on this one, have been behind most of the night. And still struggling from beyond the arc. Now 2 for 9. And Beekman was wide open off that weak side fade screen action. But Dan, this is where Virginia misses Ben Bunkerplus. They have a guy that can play the 4, the 5, that can make threes. Mitchell into Filipowski.
38-27.
The low Pavelski open on the left block. Take a look at the look. You're going to see Jeremy Roach.
Neither of these two games are that great. I mean, aren't really that great.
Switch it, because that would put T.A. Clark on Pavelski. That would be somewhat an advantage for both.
How's this going?
UC Santa Barbara leading Cal State Fullerton, 7:13 to go first half. Midwest Championship. Our principal.
I just hope all 5 games tomorrow are good. $61-44. UAB at the line. 61-45. $61-46.
Championship game for the Lord against Penn State. Houston has been 42, but the great goal is the actual favorite over there this year.
But free throws good for Florida Atlantic. 63-46 here. 7 minutes away from Florida Atlantic. Florida Atlantic is 7 minutes away from clinching and winning the Conference USA Championship and clinch their spot into the Big Dance. See where they will be placed tomorrow. $63-46. Second free throw good. 63-47.
Team Conference USA performers showed a big in the championship.
Florida Atlantic gets the steal here.
Step back for three. Elijah Martin. Carry Florida Atlantic.
68-49.
Walker misses the top two. Four lost one when they up. That offensive tripper, UAB.
Under 5 minutes remaining, and Florida Atlantic will punch their ticket to the NCAA tournament. Three ball. No. Offensive rebound. Gets it in. Nice. 70-49.
I've ever seen in the first year of head coaching in my 30 years of covering basketball. He had an impossible task, and look what he's doing. This is impressive.
Parents looking on with pride, I'm sure. John still looks like he is a young man. He's 35 years old, but he looks younger than that, taking over, of course, for Mike Krzyzewski. Later, Mike Krzyzewski, now here he is with his team up 10. With 7:21 to go in the ACC.
43-33.
Looking at a very nice seed in the NCAA tournament.
Well, John Shire did have some head coaching experience at Coach K's fantasy camp, the K Academy, but he was coaching 50 and 60-year-olds. So he had to take time out for a Pedialyte break.
Right, yeah.
So his players could call them brokers.
Did you coach against him? Were you a coach in that league?
I did. I probably have the worst record of that because I was afraid some of my players would die.
Nine-point lead. And again, the story tonight has been Kyle Filipowski, 17 points, 9 rebounds, 3 steals.
Seemed to have his 15th double-double on the season. No other freshman's done that.
Again, a guy his size, he's just making every kind of play you can make all over the court right now.
Well, the biggest point in the game, if you're in that fade screen, look, you have to pass out, but you can't get all the way to the basket.
Naparo doesn't look for his offense very often. Young down with a rebound.
Physical defense by Ryan Young. But about the 8-minute mark to go in the game, when Filipowski made that pass to Proctor and then got the steal, it was a 6-point game. And then all of a sudden it was 11. And that might have been a backbreaker.
Misses the three and immediately kind of looks over to the bench to say, that's on me. I shouldn't have taken that shot.
Great footwork, little drop step after faking into the middle of the lane and getting done to adjust his position. Gets on the high side just a bit. And then he drop steps to the basket. Just beautiful footwork by the 7-foot freshman. What a difference in points in the paint. 40 points in the paint for Virginia in the first game, only 10 in this one. Make it 12 as Dunn scores off the assist from Beaton.
45-36. Can Virginia try to make a push here?
Right now, Tony Bennett has gone small with Dunn and Gardner up front. And then he's got Clark, Beatman, and looking for some outside shooting from McNeil. Keeping the floor spread, going essentially high-low with Yannick Filipowski. Filipowski turns it over. Clark is fouled and will shoot a couple. The foul going on Mitchell.
Clark will shoot a couple here.
There, that probably was better for Kihei Clark.
To
He
get-
got fouled earlier, just didn't get called. But this way, he shoots 2 free throws instead of taking the ball out of bounds, or actually would have been one and one. There's more action coming your way next. The Pac-12 championship. Top seed UCLA, 2 seed Arizona, 10:30 Eastern time tonight. Pac-12 championship presented by New York Life right here on ESPN and also available on the ESPN app. Lively returns. There is still plenty of time in this game for Virginia, and that's why being strong with the ball. Filipowski brought the ball down, showed it. So you show it to Reese Beekman or Kihei Clark, they're going to take it. Down to 7. Proctor into the paint, blocked. Dunn got it. Clark for 3. And it's just not been Kihei Clark's night so far. Now 0 for 8, 0 for 4 from 3-point range. What an opportunity after just an amazing defensive play to get something in transition. Now Roach splits the double. It won't go, but he's fouled. Jeremy Roach, so good going to his right. And even though you're trying to take away that right hand to limit those right hand drives, he's still able to get to him. So back at halftime, Holly Rowe gave us a report. She had spoken to Tony Bennett. One of the things that Holly reported from Coach Bennett was they're getting some looks. They're just not knocking down the shots they normally do. Unfortunately for Virginia, that has continued in the second half. And I just watched Kihei Clark during those free throws, visibly frustrated that he's missing shots he normally makes. Well, especially that last one. I mean, they have been getting some shots, but the truth is not very many. And they're certainly not getting much at the rim. You know, against Clemson, they're running Clemson off all these screens, getting layups. So that has not been available in this game. And even there, you're taking a shot over Derek Lively the second. And there's the double-double for Filipowski, his 16th on the season. Good defense by Clark to take away that right-hand drive, turning the corner. Good fake. Filipowski steps in. Clark has it for Virginia. Somehow it's kept in bounds, and a broken
What a
play
shot.
turns into a bucket. Well, what a save by Reese Beekman. Not only did he keep the ball from going out of bounds, he saved it to a teammate, to Ryan Dunn. And I guess Ryan Dunn, I thought maybe he might have double dribbled, but I guess the ball hit the deck when he's trying to catch it. As it often does in Virginia games, that clock just keeps on running. John Shire will slow it down over the timeout here with 3:35 to go and Duke leading by 7.
Whatever reason Florida Atlantic is in, I'm not going to be surprised if you wake up or look up one afternoon or night and see that Florida Atlantic is upset. And it's very surprised. This team is well constructed. They built this team to play in March. They talk a lot about. You heard 2 words from them from Coach May consistently: March confidence.
Right to know Florida Panthers. 30 now. Elijah Boyd. Big 10 rebounds as well. Walker hits the three. And this is one of the
And Florida Atlantic is under 2 minutes away from punching their ticket. 76-54 up 22 over UAB. They'll be headed to the NCAA tournament. They'll find out where they will be at tomorrow. With 1:25 remaining, Florida Atlantic.
why a team isn't playing their best ball. Can't be the best game.
78-54 now under a minute remaining. Well, now 1 minute remaining. Now under a minute remaining. Florida Atlantic will be headed to the NCAA tournament. Oh my gosh, guys. It's a 24-point lead. Do we really need to stop this game? I guess so. I guess frickin' so.
So in the last minute, starters out for both sides. It's going to happen with one of the guys on the scout team. They made a shot. The pitch is going to go crazy. Job one, blinding down here. The second takeaway. Gaffney takes the three. Tony brings it back for UAB. 5 seconds. Tony gets the bucket. But Florida Atlantic will inbound. And the Florida Atlantic Owls, his champions of Conference USA, are headed to the Big Dance. Into the madness officially for the Florida Atlantic Owls. A dominant performance in the Conference USA Championship game over UAB. Championship final. You look around all the different conferences, size, speed, Gordon and Davis, you had a line for 40 points on any given night, 40, 50 points. They were circling this game today. They were ready to play from the start. Coach May talked about he was going to tell his team there's no pressure, relax. We're already in the tournament. If they put it, everything statement. Kenny Dale is with the victorious Florida Atlantic Owls.
You made history, defense. You made history within what allows the team to keep breaking those barriers.
Our guys are givers, they're not takers. At points, I didn't believe it was real how great they are as far as teammates, workers, all the intentions, and everyone in their talents. And this is what happens.
You can see the team is going great, really great step every moment. That moment, we know that there.
Our guys, they locked into the strategy.
No ceiling for the Florida Atlantic Gals in March. That's quite a statement for Dusty Baker when you see what this team has accomplished. You can see why he had a confidence. Go back to the number of net 14. That tells you that this Florida Atlantic team can compete with anybody involved. Except they are business in the conference. They will just have an impressive resume. Their body of work is as impressive as any team in the country in a lot of ways. You got to win the games, they can do it. You win the games you're supposed to win, stay away from bad losses. Getting to a little celebration now with Johnny Vegas.
Congratulations on this championship win with the field and your team was able to accomplish it. What are your expectations for this program?
Wow, everybody put the work in. Everybody's worked it from the jump from last summer. When they put us out.
Did you not compete in this team from day one?
You said what?
Did you not compete in this team from day one?
Yes, we keep the work in from day one. That's all. It's work shows from day one. In the summer. In the summer.
When you look at what you're about to embark on, and you have this in March, what do you think the future holds for the Owls?
It's gonna be special this year. It's gonna be so special. It's just not just much. It's gonna be so special.
Congratulations.
Thank you.
Dusty May and the Florida Atlantic Gals get to celebrate. A special season, and they close it off with an automatic win to the NCAA tournament as Conference USA champs. For Avery Johnson, Jimmy Dillon, and our entire crew, I'm Gordon Blackman. This has been a presentation of CBS Sports Network. Now let's send it to the Hewitt Studio, where our CBS colleagues are standing by for Inside College Basketball Bracket Week. We'll be back in just a minute for the trophy ceremony.
Match almost turned over. Clark with his first field goal of the night, and it's a 5-point game. Almost like the broken play was a benefit. 1 minute to go. And a foul deep in the corner will send Filipowski to the line for 1-1. He's almost an 80% free throw shooter. 15 in the ACC.
59 seconds remaining, or 55.9 seconds remaining. 52-47 Virginia. Looking to pull off the comeback.
In this tournament, you never quite know how serious it is in the moment, but he came back in that game, got some rest in the second half because Duke had such a big lead. Played great in the semis.
76-56. Texas would win over Kansas. You knew that.
But he missed it.
Missed the free throw.
It belongs to Tom. But they're going to look at it. It looked like Lively hit Dunn. And it's a little surprised that a foul wasn't called there. I guess that's incidental contact. And they can't look at whether there should have been a foul. It's just who did the ball go off of here. And I didn't see anybody get a finger on it. It looked like Dunn just tried to save it after he got hit. And I watched Lively here. He's kind of riding him out. And I thought that could have easily been called a foul. And now did it hit Lively? That's the issue. It looked like it changed direction. Did it hit Lively right here? No, hard to see it on that angle. But the officials may get more with this TV sport replay than we can get. Even though it comes from all the same cameras. And again, the ball on the floor is Duke ball, so they would need some pretty strong evidence in their minds to overturn it. That was an awful lot of contact. The ball will stand. It's Duke's ball. The officials trying to get the teams back on the court. Both coaches using the opportunity to get a free timeout here. The whistles continue to blow as the officials are trying to get them. Here comes Virginia first. And the coach is saying, hey, I wasn't watching TV. You know? As Duke comes out of the huddle again, 4 freshmen on the court. But 4 freshmen, each of whom in his own way, Jay, has grown over the course of the season. They had a different team than what they were the first half of the year. Yeah, 4 super talented freshmen.
You know what? There were so many guys that you had that were out. Derek Lively was second out early in the season. Tariq White was unavailable for a good part of the early season. They've had continuity lately. They've had an entire lineup together, entire team together, and that way they can develop together.
As the great Mike George tells us in game notes, they are 17-1 when they are a fully healthy team this year.
Doing your homework, you don't know his middle name.
Oh,
He gave us an area
I know, Harris. I know. Go Whites. Filipowski missed the front end moments ago.
This is where free throw blockouts are really big deals. If there is a miss, then Duke is long and athletic in that second slot, going against Ryan Dunn and Armand Franklin. And it's not just grabbing the rebound. If there is a miss, they can tap it back out. So Kihei Clark has to be alert back there too.
John Shire's parents among the Duke fans looking on here in Greensboro.
John Shire's wife, Marcel.
One of two possession game. Deep for the drive. It's down to 44 seconds to go.
Beautiful use of the rim to avoid the block shot by Filipowski.
Filipowski gets rid of it. And Roach will let a few more seconds tick away. And then he'll go to the free throw line.
He hit Derek Lively for the lob, but an intelligent decision by Jeremy Roach to hold the ball, just take the foul.
And now it's double bonus. For a 75% free throw shooter on the season.
Roach has been outstanding. Really, the two guys that carried the scoring load for Duke have been Filipowski and Jeremy Roach. Others have contributed, but I'm telling you, that 8-minute mark when Filipowski made that pass to Proctor for the 3 and then the steal and the dunk, that was the biggest moment of the game.
Those two players you just mentioned have 41 of Duke's 55. McNeely, tough step back 3, short, rebound Roach. And he'll go the line again. And the Blue Devils are on the verge of a championship.
This Duke team was built on defense. The foundation is defense. And it emerged as an outstanding offensive rebounding team. Once healthy in the last 8 games or so, really, it started in the game at Virginia. In a game that came down to a controversial call at the end. But I think the patience of the Duke coaching staff, led by John Shire, and the mature approach to let this team develop and keep everybody in it has really been one of the most impressive things of the season.
Franklin. And as we said last night, their seed may not reflect their current level because they did struggle some mid-season. Like, say they're a 4. I don't know if this is the 4 you want to get when they were 1. Who knows how it turns out? But every team wants to be ascending into the NCAA tournament, and the Blue Devils are certainly doing that. Well, it's got to be a very confident team. Roles have been defined. But this is one impressive defensive team whose offense has really blossomed over the course of this tournament. Beekman misses it. Lively's got it. And no point in fouling anymore. The two Blue Devils will win the ACC Tournament Championship for the 22nd time as they beat Virginia by 10.
And the Duke Blue Devils are 2023 ACC champions. And they are headed to the NCAA tournament. Congratulations to the Duke Blue Devils. All right, guys. I'm going to go ahead and just cut it out for tonight.
Congratulations to John Shire and the Duke Blue Devils, the champions in the New York ACC tournament.
Congratulations to all the teams that have punched their ticket. 3 more teams will punch their ticket tonight. 10 teams have punched their ticket today already.
They will have to settle for the runner-up spot here in Greensboro. And I think a foregone conclusion, Mr. Lewis, that Kyle Filipowski's walking out of here with an MVP trophy. Filipowski's with
We got 8 more tickets to punch. And then it's the selection show, baby. Tomorrow. It all comes down to tomorrow. 5 championships. We got the Ivy starting at 12. We got the SEC Atlantic 10 starting at 1. And then we have the Big Ten and the Americans starting at 3:15 and 3:30. So it's gonna be a fun day. The selection show is 6. And we're breaking down the tournament after that. I have a special guest coming up, Alex, possibly Alan as well. It's gonna be a fun night. I cannot wait. I hope you guys cannot wait either. It's gonna be a fun time. All day stream, breaking down the tournament. Just reacting to the SEC, all 5 championships tomorrow. Yeah. And I think that's gonna do it for now. I'm gonna go chill, get a shower, head to bed. And yeah, it's all down to this. One more day of championships. The selection show's finally here, baby. We made it through Champ Week. It's here, baby. Let's go. March Madness is here. One day away from the selection show. We're only about an hour, 20 minutes away from Selection Sunday. It's going to be fun. March Madness is here, baby. I cannot wait. Make sure you guys like, subscribe, turn on post notifications. I'll see y'all tomorrow. Starting at 12 early on. Peace.